Yo, welcome in, welcome in. One second, something I didn't check on my phone. Um, but yeah, hello to Dream. Thank you for being first. W Dream. Yeah, recently I was there on Dream's last stream, and he was like, "Yo, Dream, yo, Vida, I haven't seen you in a while," and then I'm back. Maybe all it takes is for Dream to notice me. The more Dream notices me, the higher odds that I go back. Maybe, but yeah. Um, Dreams and time. Also, welcome NZ. The highly awaited Watson planning stream, W, or Watson stream. I would never not notice. It's true. One sec. Got a message real quick. All right. Yo, what's up, Kenneth? Welcome in. Hi, Ben. I've been. I hope you guys have been doing better than me. I've been. I've been. All right. For now, we're gaming. We're running one gaming. If you missed last stream, um, we did everything post Roxanne up until Shell and Learn Set split. So we're now at Watson split, and yeah, I I've had multiple discussions offline about how to go about Watson because apparently when you don't have a big green turtle, this gym is actually quite difficult. uh, I have never I've never been difficulty mogged in my first attempt, so gosh, it was kind of there's a lot of things I was considering offline. W being alive, yep. I miss a lot of his streams, so yeah, you have a lot of catch up. But like, feel free to we can have some yaps here. This is mainly a yapping stream, partially a Pokemon stream anyway. So um, you're in the right stream, Kenneth. Surely you lap Drain run and run, right? Nah, I'm not lapping like I ever. I know I said chatting, but like that guy is completely smurfing it. I have like half of his PB is not even my PB. That's some aura farm right there. Franklin's hard as a gym, yeah. All right, let's lock in. So, a couple things, right? Let's do a status check. Um, this is our box. We only have two deaths. Um, one of its planned. This remedy was a planned sack on museum, and Parasect was me losing to paying attention to the calc and speed drops. Lol. Anyways, so basically deathless. Although like I do kind of miss this guy, mostly because he reminds me of Optic. I don't know. There's something about this guy's eyes that reminds me of Optic's eyes when he stares into me late at night on our video calls. What? I don't know. What was I saying? And yeah, we have a bunch of delayed encounters. Can't believe he made it to SFC. Yeah, he's a beast. Well, I guess he's a beast in its own rights. Like he's frauded a lot of important fights and saved a couple guys. Some of the fights he couldn't fraud out, but I mean his run is still going, and he definitely has a box more than capable of winning the run, right? So I've been enjoying like VOD watching for the most part and following his run. It's entertaining. I will always say that. Probably not entertaining for him because there's a lot of scary steers, but it is good for the content, I suppose. All right, so today we are potentially cashing out um two of our delayed encounters. Um, depending the first thing we're gonna check. The first thing we're gonna check is do you have a team by the way? We don't. All right. The first thing we're gonna check um is what we're gonna get for Route 117. We've initially delayed Route 117 to have um higher chance for Lantern slash Muck. I think it was like 80% Muck if you delay it with Surf Delay. and we are cashing out on that because we're badly needing answers for Watson. Um, all of them. Yeah, what's up, Wing? And then based on what we get from 117, we can decide whether we still need to pull Rustboro. Um, yeah. We're hoping for the best. Hoping for the best. Now, it is in my understanding that by the way, I've prepped zero fights for the stream, so a lot of the stream is gonna be calcing. Um, the only thing I've prepped is like Hitmonlee fast kills the lead on Wattson. That's it. I mean, I've also looked at the fight like briefly, but the fight flow might change depending on the new encounter, right? Um, yo, Sona, thank you for the 36 months. I love you. 36 months, much love. All right. What was I saying? Yeah, let's pull our 117 and then we'll see how well we have some chat experts in right now, especially Dream. I love you 3000. Yo, guys. Me and Sona um we've been watching a lot of I got her into watching Marvel for basically the first time. She's watched it before but never really paid attention or you know, like sleeps on Marvel films. It's fine. Um all good. But now she's like a certified Marvel nerd. Like genuinely, sometimes m- geeking out more than me. And yeah, we like I caught her up chronologically, starting from the start of the Infinity Saga, and we're right now we're like midway to the Multiverse Saga. I know what you're saying. You're thinking like, holy fuck, that's a lot of movies. Yeah, I've been spending a lot of time with her. Okay. Um, the last thing that we watched was what was the last thing we watched? Guardians of the Galaxy 3, I believe. Doomsday will be fire. I'm hoping so. I'm hoping so. So far there's a lot of like also, by the way, we haven't watched any of the like Multiverse Saga series. Like there's a lot of like uh Disney Plus series. We haven't watched any of that. We're only strictly watching films so far. Now, I don't know how this will expand at some point, but we've been having a lot of fun watching. Um, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Quality time, yeah. 5 movies, okay. I don't know. I think it's like 6, right? I guess I don't know. I've lost count. Even though it'd be like 90% everyone meeting each other, yeah. But like that's part of the fun, right? Even like in the Avengers films back then, back in the Infinity Saga, like that's part of the fun. Like the clashing storylines, clashing motivations, and like common enemy, etc. We're watching the series. There's a lot of series, Sona. Like I and like to me, I don't know. I feel it feels weird. So the reason why I'll explain to all of you guys. Yeah, so I'll explain to all of you guys. The reason why we stuck to films, to only films, is because I was thinking like, um, you know, we've already like spent so much time like recapping the Infinity Saga that I'm like, I don't like like, and we still have to go through the Multiverse Saga films or like the movies. So we were like, or I was like, you know what? I think initially, at least, it's better for us to watch the movies for now. Um, at least we can catch up, right? And then, part of the issue that we've been having is that there's some references on the movies that currently we don't have any context for. Oh, wait. Okay, now, okay, okay, that was scary. Yeah, that's also partially why. That's also partially why like I don't stream as much. The internet's kind of dookie since the weather has like really messed up the internet. Yo, what's up, Zem? Welcome in. What was I saying? So watching the multiverse saga films, um, like there's a missing context that apparently, according to some friends, some of it is explained throughout the series, right? So and then so now you might be saying, okay, so just watch a series. But the problem is there's so many of them, and each episode of everything is pretty long. Um, so I'm like, damn, like, I mean, you know, but I don't want to watch just only some of them because then I'd be so cute. I'm like, it's like, it's like, it's like you've already inserted half of it. Might as well go all in, you know? I don't know why that's the analogy I chose. The point is, the point is you gotta commit, right? Yo, what's up, invoice? Um, you gotta commit. And so if for me, if we were gonna watch one of the series, I feel like we have to watch all of them. But the problem with watching all of them is that it's so much of a time sink. Like there's so much like you know what I mean? There's all these I don't know. It's gonna take so long to like watch all the series. Ah, so it's a hard decision to make, but we might end up watching all of them anyway. Since yeah, yeah. Welcome in Teabag. I miss Midcode. It is Midnight's fault. Yeah, that's me. All right, let's get our encounter. Yeah, are we repelled? Yeah. All right, so yo, invoice like after 5 stream streak. W invoice. So as a recap, we are cashing out on Route 117, but not grass. We want the fish here. Yo, teabag with the 5 stream streak as well. Okay. So we want a fish here. Um, we're hoping for an encounter that helps with Wattson. And there's a 95% chance, I would think, that it would definitely help. Unironically, yeah. Because I don't think Grimer does anything. Okay. Um yeah, let's just hope for the best. Really not much to say. Alright, let's get it. Come on, baby. I don't think there's any dupes, right? So come on, fingers crossed. Something good. Okay. Okay. Big eel in. Alright. For those who are wondering, the nickname theme is what was it again? Is mythological figures. So what do we feel about Dynamo? The Elefish Pokemon. Alright. Um What do we name this guy? Eel Monka. Depending on the IVs, I mean. Or whatever. If this is a good eel, I might not even have to pull Rustboro anymore, right? Any experts in chat? I think realistically, if this is a good eel, this could be the guy. Um, do we have like a Raiju yet? Oh, we do. We have Luxray. Is that bad? Uh, What's the Norse one? There's like a Norse myth guy that's like a snake. What was it? Um, is it like a? It's like Jormungandr, right? I think. Let me go with that. I don't think we have that. Did it fit? Jormungandr. Does it fit? Not quite. Not quite. Naga. I could also go like. I mean, I feel like that's a really good one for the eel though. Maybe I can just like make a shortcut. Your Jormungand. Uh Maybe just this. That can work. Alright. I'm not even sure what we're looking for. Oh, we still have to do the Wally fight. The demon Wally fight. Plus speed. Minus defense. Not the item. Mm, not the greatest nature, I would say. Uh, yeah, I don't know about that. Um, oh, it's literally max speed. This would have been great on any other mon that actually has a base speed, I guess. I mean, the IV is great, but the nature, yeah, I don't know about this. It's also apparently HP flying. I don't know. I don't know if that's good. I guess we could recalc. I guess you could do the calcs now, and then sort of like. Also, this would be a fine sack, by the way. If I have to sack this guy, could be like if it's ever coming to the gym, which I think it would. Could be a good sack. Because did we originally have a sack? I don't think so, right? I think everything was like we're risking something. Yeah, let's just level this up and see what happens. Is there any? I've never had an eel before, obviously, but like, is there a reason to not evolve it insta? Dynamo. So if you get Thunder Punch, what's the cap? 35. Thunder Punch, Sludge Bomb, Gas. Okay. I guess you get Gastro Acid without rare candying. Gastro Acid seems really good, right? Good tech. I've never seen anyone have eel, to be honest. Or I don't know. Maybe I'm just not. Maybe it's been it's blurry. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the moveset is supposed to be at this point. Um, has some tech for random fights. Hmm. So what should be the moveset? Okay, wait. Let's first evolve and decide, or like level up and decide later. Super Fang T Wave. Esco versus Norman. Oh, on like Diggersby? Oh, it's level 20. Oh, Ruben's wrong again. Wow. I should probably check the other decks then. Ruben's website's wrong, just wrong. Straight up wrong. Uh hold on. It's wrong on both? Oh, really? What the fuck? Wait, so do I have to open like the run and bun decks or the drive? Guys, let's fix our game. Or the run and bun docs? It's just level up? What do you mean? You mean just the Evo? Oh, just the Evo, okay. Alright. Yeah, you do get crunch. I see, I see. Alright. Thunder Punch. I guess you drop Spark. I don't think you can tutor this, can you? Oh, you can. Oh, it's a tutor move. But it definitely drops Spark anyway. It's a tutor move for Electros. Just great. Sludge Bomb. I mean, just drop Thunder Punch, I guess. It's a tutor. And we do have access to that right now. That's fine. Gas or acid. Oh. Alright, this is the biggest like decision point to make. Sludge Bomb, Crunch, Shockwave, Thunderwave. Interesting. I feel like which is more damage to Rotom. I mean, Rock Tomb does the most damage to Rotom. The idea behind this guy is Rock Tomb. So no matter what, I'm teaching Rock Tomb for the fan, the Rotom guy. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's what they're for, right? Yeah, but I'm just gonna go Rossberry and just like yeah, just have the fraud. You know? Yeah, speed control and it's just good damage. Like even if I don't eventually kill it, like I'm still gonna do like a significant amount, and I could always sack Electros. Like I'm down to sack this guy if I have to make the line safer. So yeah, it's definitely Rock Tomb on one of the moves. I just don't know which one to drop. I don't think it's Shockwave, isn't it? It's definitely not Shockwave. Fully accurate move. Numbers on Rock Tomb. I don't have the export right now. I'm gonna check right now. I guess I can. One sec, one sec. Um, Super Fang. When do I get Super Fang? Is it a scale? Super Fang is level 48. What do you mean? Am I missing something? Level 45 if I don't Evo. So it's not like candyable. Yeah, Super Fang is like way later on. Yeah. Um. Hmm. Let's see. What am I realistically not clicking? I would say Sludge Bomb is probably less likely compared to Crunch. I feel like Crunch could do a bit more than Sludge Bomb. Thoughts? Because if I needed to click a poison type move, better if you're burned. Oh wait, you might be right actually. Ooh, no, but I'll just click Shockwave then. Shockwave does more because it's neutral. Neutral stab. Yeah, Shockwave does more. So even in that scenario, yeah. So I guess the decision for Sludge Bomb and Crunch is not even for this fight. Um, unless I'm gonna reuse Electros somewhere, probably not. Right? Probably neither really matters. I think I'm more comfortable dropping Sludge Bomb mainly because if I'm clicking a poison type move, I probably have Lazzle coming in on Venoshock. CRR as a potential sack. What does it do on CRR? Maybe for Sceptile? We'll check that Sceptile. What is it? Cycling Road Sceptile. I think I'm 38 at this point. Um oh you just chip and die. Yeah, Sludge does board a Sceptile. It deals 51.7% min. That's a lot of damage. Hmm. And then it's just a yeah, you just sack this guy to Leaf Storm, I guess. What is the usual plan against Sceptile anyway? How do penguin runners usually deal with the Sceptile? I mean, maybe can't you just go Salazzle by the way? Salazzle like doesn't Salazzle just own this guy? Or pull the Brawly versus it? Unburden? Yeah. I guess you'd have to beat exactly Leaf Blade, right? You'd have to be exactly Leaf Blade instead of Leaf Storm. Which yeah, that's not easy. That is not easy. Leaf Storm was just way too strong. Hmm. Wait, I think Hitmonlee can do it. Does Hitmonlee do anything else for this? Actually, no, it doesn't. There's an overlap. Unless there's a specific level. No. Penguin has a good roll compression. Also HP Dragon Penguin, right? So yeah. Hmm. Okay, so it's probably drop crunch then, right? Given that information, it's probably drop crunch, And then maybe yeah, I just sack it to I sack this to Septa potentially. Okay. So they're clicking either, yeah. I think so too. Wait. Wait, I'm trolling. Wait, why am I even thinking about this? I'm dropping both either way, right? Well, I guess now we have the choice to not. Okay, wait, because if I'm teaching this guy Rock Tomb anyway, I'm either dropping Sludge Bomb or Gas or Acid. So I'm probably dropping Sludge Bomb anyway, right? I think I'm just trolling with this because Gastro. I don't know. I feel like Gastro has a bit more of a niche than Sludge Bomb on Electros, right? Not sure if I'm missing anything. I don't think so. Yeah, I'm dropping both anyway. Okay, so this decision didn't matter at all. Thunderstone. All right, welcome in, buddy. Okay, then we recalc with this in mind. I'm not gonna invest the Rocktomb team yet, and up until we calc it. But it's probably going to be um whatever. Okay, let's recalc first. So I know I'm bringing Hitmonlee. Let's actually put that here. Um, I'll put you here for now, temporarily. Okay, where's my export? I need to update my export commands. Electros. What moves do I have? Uh, I can just do this. Put that in there. Oh shit. One sec, one sec. I need to update my box command as well. I keep on copying the wrong thing. Damn, it's been a while since I did any updates to my docs. All right. Okay, so let's calc with this without pulling what's his face Prospero first. Let's um let's calc this. Yeah. All right. So what do we have? So we already know the lead. The lead is Hitmonlee. It's with Muscle Band, right? I'm pretty sure it's with Muscle Band. Yeah, we do have Muscle Band. So Muscle Band, Hitmonlee, Fake Out, Low Kick just kills, baits Zero Aura. Um, which baits. Oh, it's not guaranteed to bait Plasma Fist. I just realized It's Plasma Fist or CC. Do you just hope that it's Plasma Fists and then hard switch into Eldegoss? Or what's the play there? Unironically, Parasect would be the perfect pivot for that. Plasma Fist in close combat. Um, or if I had a Rose. Rose on Penguin runs must be so insane too. Yeah. Okay, so what am I switching into? 94% chance Plasma Fists and 6% close combat. Is it just Eldegoss and just start the Zero Aura nerfs or what? Uh Best grass until Septile. Yeah, I've seen Dre's Rose and it's insane. It's yeah, I definitely need an electric resist or an immunity. I I wonder if I mean I'm definitely bringing a ground type, but I don't think I want to get my ground type in there. I feel like that's kind of troll. Because like, what's my ground type gonna be? It's like Rhydon, I guess, or or maybe even Dawnfan, depending on the line. And I feel like taking that damage is just terrible. Like taking the like yeah, if like Dawnfan switches into like random move close combat, it's actually Jover. It's so Jover. Mm. So is it just Eldegoss then? Bait close combat. We're not dead to crit, but if we do get crit, it's gonna get super dicey. But like 4% to crit without LD? Yeah, but is that the initial switch? Like Zero Aura comes out, it's mostly Plasma Fists, 94%, and then 6% close combat. Is it just Legoss? Hmm. I, if unless like no, I can't possibly have roll compress, right? You need LD HP later. I just need the. It's better to just pray. I mean, where am I reusing Eldegoss is the question. Ads are about to start in a minute. Okay, I feel like, and also we can kill this in multiple ways, right? We can either kill this with Salazzle, which I think he's gonna come anyway. I think Salazzle's coming anyway, right? So I think there's like a decent chance where we kill this with Salazzle instead. So I think the rest of the team is gonna look like. I think okay, structurally speaking, I think this is how it's gonna look like. It's like gonna look like this, whichever our ground type is. Let's presume it's gonna be this. Salazzle, and our fan answer is probably this guy. Like realistically, that's probably how it's gonna look like. I feel like. Wait, what's our lantern guy? What's dealing with lantern? Oh, that's why we have Eldegoss, isn't it? Oh, but Eldegoss doesn't really win because it's just gonna get ice beamed. Ooh, this is tough. Hmm. Because this beats, I believe this beats, or like this can beat like this team right now can potentially beat everything except Lantern, right? Potentially. We just need like a guy for Lantern, I think. Well, I guess I can two-man Lantern. I could two-man it with like Hitmonlee. Hitmonlee is full HP. And then like maybe if Eldegoss is like pretty healthy, I could get some support there as well. Leaf Tornado drops on accuracy could come into play. So Eldegoss HP does kind of matter. But so does my ground type's HP. Because if I don't, because like on any damage you take on Donphan means you just lose to like Amphi, right? You just kind of lose. That's the problem. That is the problem. Hmm. Hmm. I wonder if it's better to risk like this could be either or, by the way. But I feel like everything else kind of locked. Hmm. I really wish Luxray did more for this fight. Doesn't do much, I feel like. And I guess like Luxray does like okay, it also could be not eel. It could also just be this. Um but yeah, the issue is you're just gonna get outspeed and burned and then you're sad. Right? Mm. But I guess in some way, do I have any like damage boosting items for this? Like magnet? No. Does Hitmonlee still kill with like Silk Scarf? 786, 93. No, it doesn't. It really has to be Muscle Band. Well, the good thing about I suppose I am more willing to lose Electros than it is to lose Luxray. And in that same vein, I'm more willing to probably lose Rhydon as opposed to losing Donphan. Like at this point I'm just thinking like how can I sack my way through to beat this fight? Like consistently. So both Rhydon HP and Eldegoss HP is important, but the other issue that I'm thinking about right now is that this lantern is potentially just gonna heal up with lefties. It could get really, really annoying. It could get really, really annoying. Hmm. But I feel like this is the team, right? Like somewhat. I guess I gotta figure it out. Uh, I guess. Wait. Let me look at some of the notes that Z sent me. I remember Z sent me some tech. Okay, none. I don't think any of these apply. Uh, yeah. None of these really apply. Okay. I suppose at some point, like on the Lantern matchup, if I'm not paralyzed on Eldegoss, I guess I could heal up, but like that doesn't really progress the fight that much because I'm just gonna get ice beamed. Like there's no safe way for me to heal Eldegoss. I don't think. Yeah, because right now it's just a matter of switching into Eldegoss or switching into Donphan or Rhyhorn, whatever. Oh no, it well if I if I'm bringing Rhyhorn, it's definitely switching to Eldegoss. But if I'm bringing Donphan, then I could consider switching into Donphan. That's not necessarily bad. I need mask for my fighting resist guy, right? Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Uh, let's see. I mean, I feel like it's just Eldegoss and Prey. Like, worst case scenario, I get like close combat crit or something. At least I got a speed drop out, and then I'll just have to ball hard on Lantern, I guess, or something. Got to be something there. No, I know, but like I'm optimizing. The thing here is whether I'm not it's riskless or not. It's just finding an optimal play. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I understand that. I'm just like I want to like pray like as less as possible. Yeah, because like my odds are really fucked if I switch into like my ground type and I get CC'd. Whereas I can steer the fight if I do get CC'd. Probably like I would have to like I would have to like pray if I have to steer on the Eldegoss. That's probably it. Okay, I think I've decided that I want to switch into Eldegoss. I think that's overall safer. IMO. I do have citruses already. I might. I mean, I feel like you have to use them here. Um. Yeah. So switch to Eldegoss, and then let's just assume you take Plasma Fists because we just assume the best because we're frauding. Zero aura is gonna be at -1. Um. And then it's always going to be close combat. So it's going to be close combat. So we're going to Mass Grain. Um, and then Zero Aura is now at -1. Def, def, and also attack actually. And then it's always Plasma Fists. We switch to our ground type. Um, Mass Grain probably also needs. I guess it depends. We don't know yet. Um, the Mass Grain probably takes Or sorry. So now we switch to ground type. So I'm just gonna write in Rhydon slash Donphan for now. We don't know yet. Um, and then either ground type baits exactly and only grass knot because they're immune to plasma fists, right? Um, so on grass knot we have a couple options. I mean, I guess you still have to bait CC, right? So you always have to go back to Eldegoss no matter what. Okay, does Eldegoss take CC into grass knot? I'm pretty sure, yeah, right? Yeah, even if it double crits. Actually, wait. Maybe I'm calculating with -1. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. Let's talk about crits, right? Yeah, yeah. It's definitely gonna live. Though the baiting might be random after that, but it definitely lives. Um. Okay. So we switch back to Eldegoss. Yeah, because I need to bait CC again, and I don't think I can bait it with anything else, unless am I? I don't think I can bait with anything else. Okay, Eldegoss takes takes grass knot, and then now Also, speed. So now Zero Aura is at -2 speed. And then we ideally bait close combat again. Let's just hope. Bait close combat again. We go into Masquerain. Um, Now he's gonna be -2 everything. He's completely homeless. Um, I don't think this is kill range yet. Not yet. It's always plasma fists. Is it really taking this much, by the way? Hold on. I mean, I don't have brass knot. Okay, from here. Wait. So from here, what I could do is, or maybe I could also do it at -1. Hold up. Wait, maybe I can like. I'm not used to mid chat being up right now, like live or like awake, because those are two different things. Welcome in this. Um, Both. Oh, well, I am usually awake at this hour. Live not. Yeah, this is not a normal lifetime. How's your Dre full series going? Muscle Band does minimum 23%. Gen 4 Kanto? Wait, where are we? Oh, Storm Silver. Yeah, it's a bit of a slog. 23%. -27. 170 -27 is 90. Does that kill with anything? Yes or no? It doesn't. So you still have to go -2 then. Sag. It's just fine. Whatever. I don't care. Because then it would be muscle band damage 35, which is slightly more than 37. Oh, Sacred Gold. Sorry, yeah, but same thing. SGSS. To the different champs. Okay. Same thing. Basically, tomato. Okay. So now I have a choice. At -2 Zera Aura, I could kill this with either Mask or Salazzle, depending on whatever. If I'm concerned about slots, like if I'm not sure if I want to bring Salazzle, which I'm pretty sure I will, then I should probably kill with Masquerain. But if I'm bringing Salazzle anyway, then it's a matter of who am I baiting next after Zera Aura. Because Masquerain, after taking like a bunch of CCs, probably baits Lantern or Fan, depending. Um, and Salazzle definitely baits Lantern for sure. For sure, these. I might go. Okay. Because if I go Salazzle and Lantern, it's gonna be Scald. That might not be ideal. Although, actually, Loki, do you want to get burned on Eldegoss with Scald? I guess it has a chance of Thunder Wave. But if I take enough damage, which I will, right? Which I will. If I'm killing it with Salazzle, I'm definitely like taking, like, going 90. It's definitely guaranteed Scald. Like, don't you Loki want to get burned on the Eldegoss Lantern matchups? You don't get frozen and potentially get healed. Like, you can potentially out heal quote the the ice beam. So it might not be super bad. It's only really bad if our angle is we want to switch directly back into Hitmonlee and start chipping that way because we're risking burr on the switch. Hmm. If I kill with Masquerain, and then it's fan gaming. If it's fan gaming, that's really hard because you don't. I mean, unless you're at a certain HP, I guess you'd have to be at a certain HP so you don't bait Wisp. So you don't want to get burned on the switch, and then you can hard switch into Eel for surezies, and then start the Toombing. Um, that sounds reasonable, but only if and only if we get high enough HP on Masquerain, which we could be. Um, I suppose we could calculate how likely it is. We could calculate how likely it is for us to get in a position where we don't bait Lantern on Masquerade and like go from there. Because yeah, that's I think that's the first thing that because the Lazo guaranteed bait Scald Lantern, so you don't have to calculate for that. That's always gonna happen. The most important thing we're gonna need to calc for is um CC Grass Knot, I guess. Yeah, we just have to account for that. I also have to account for that Hitmonlee will technically take damage because I'm gonna fake it out. And then whatever, rebate. Um yeah, so how much damage am I taking from I know it's not a lot, but you never know. Um what HP do we need to bait Lantern is the thing. Like I'm pretty sure it's like 78 because of max roll discharge for fast kill. Max roll discharge. So we need to be 79 or higher. That's a pretty good odds. We have about 88% chance where we don't bait Lantern. I guess the question would be, is it steerable? Yes. It is steerable. Because we just go into... Otherwise, you just go into... Uh, we just go into electric type. Bait Scald anyway. Hmm. I should probably go and see how each line goes. It's kind of hard to see how this will go just from this. Because I think it matters further down the line how it would look like rather than the current position. Okay, I think here we do like a divergent calc. So let's say got a Masquerain line and we have like a Salazzle line. Now let's calc out each and we'll see which one's better. Okay, so the Masquerain line goes like this. So we take a close combat. It's now -2 everything. Right? And then we bait Plasma Fist again. We go into our ground type again. To bait Grass Knot again. In which I'm not baiting knockoff at any point, right? Yeah, because it's mostly weaknesses. Maybe Eldegoss actually. Ooh, yeah. If I put an item on, it's fiction. That's fiction. But I'm not gonna worry about that. If it random knockoffs me, then fuck me, I guess. It's fine. It's not gonna happen. There's like only exactly one overlapping. It's literally impossible. Um, yeah. So we switch to Ride on Donphan. Switch to Hitmonlee. Fake out would chip it, and then we rebait Plasma Fist. So we switch back into Ride on Donphan, and then now that it's chipped, I can go back to Masquerain. Because the chip should bring it to, what was our calc? 82 HP? So no matter what, Signal Beam at -2 kills. Zero Aura is 82. Right. Alright, so yeah, we just outspeed, after -2 outspeed and kill with Signal Beam. Now, for the most part, this doesn't bait Lantern. There's an 88% chance that it doesn't bait Lantern here. And we get Rotom Fan. So let's say we're at 84 HP. That's very common. Uh, the electric types can be paralyzed. I don't think so. Right? So it should be Rotom Fan. And it's Discharge or Air Slash. We switch to Electros. Right? On non-Will-O-Wisp. And then we click Rock Tomb once. Or, I mean, I guess here it's just Ball. From here, it's just Ball out, right? Morning, Liz. Hope you've been doing well. I think from here, it's just Ball. Do we have a switch in for, like, let's say we get burned? Do we have a switch in for Hex, by the way? Any Hexers? Hmm. I guess it could be Hitmonlee. Could also be Eldegoss. I'm alright. I'm alright. I guess Hitmonlee can finish it on Hex if I switch it to Hex. Yeah. So that's how that looks like. If I go Salazzle line, then we do the same, I think. Fake out Chip, and then on Grass Knot. Oh yeah, that's always a good thing. And then I can always kill with. I can always kill with Flamethrower on. Switch to Salazzle. Flamethrower. Bait Lantern. If I bait Lantern. Um. Always Scald into Eldegoss. Yeah, 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 for sure. Always a good thing. Switch to Eldegoss on Scald. And that would make Lantern and -1 speed. This is on Salazzle line now. Funny enough, that switch in is pretty good actually. Because now I outspeed and just click Leaf Tornado. Hmm. That is interesting. I wonder if I go Cherry Berry on that line. Like if we do the Salazzle line, Cherry Berry Eldegoss might be hemming. Like gems. Might be Jimmy's. Might be the Jimmy's, honestly. It doesn't cover for how's the weather? It's gotten a bit better now. Gotten hotter, but like obviously less rain. So it's not bad. Like lives are resuming once again. Yeah, Loki, it's not terrible. Just slap in a cherry berry. The biggest punish to cherry berry would be if I get Scald Burn on the switch, but like, so what? The upside of cherry berry on this line is insane, actually. I'm starting to like the Salazzle line a bit more. Just because I deal with Lantern like super early in the fight, at the very least, like gain like some momentum. Because like on the switch, I can get Leaf Tornado, T Wave, Leaf Tornadoed, it's gonna T Wave again, and then at that point, I can always kill with anything now. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot because I can kill with Lee. Um, there's probably a chance I could kill with Salazzle as well, even. But that's risking freeze. I mean, I guess at some point it's always risking freeze, right? No, that's a good thing about our location is that we don't get flooded. There hasn't been any flood reports on our location since like forever. Like it's the way the area is like structured that li- literally yeah. Unless like you get hit by like a tsunami wave or something, it's impossible. Um, yeah, I feel like this is good. I feel like it's actually really good. Which means yeah, tsunami would be kind of insane. Okay, so I'm pretty much locked on this already at this point. Like I have I have like one guy that I'm willing to sack, and then how do I want to play this? Z, are you still here? I think for my ground type, I suppose there's still one last complication in this fight. The last complication of this fight would be okay. Z, how are we playing the Ampharos fight? Are we because Rhydon has more rolls that it dies to crit, but I think it's more expendable than Donphan. But Donphan has less rolls to die to crit. So like, which one is more valuable in that sense? You think? Like, do we value the one that we are more willing to lose, or the one that has less crit rolls to die? I like Donphan more. It's anti-hacks. What do you mean? Do I control or if I lose Dawn Fan? I would say no. No, I wouldn't. I guess. Oh, you mean like? Okay. Then it's probably right on. Then it's probably right on. Like, yeah, it's not about like losing a ground type. It's like you're losing one of the best like um honestly just one of the best rapid spin guys probably in the game. Well, but I'm not okay, wait. Well, to be clear, I'm not actually gonna like reset. I'm not actually gonna reset if I lose Donphan. I think I'm fine playing this run if I lose Donphan. I have other knockoff users potentially, then probably Donphan. Okay. Oh, you right on? Pushes me further in the game. Okay. Cool. Because I think it's probably this. The only last thing that like I'd have to figure out, but that might be during the fight because of how like I simply cannot plan the fight like all throughout from this point because there's so many things that could happen on Lantern and there's so many things that could happen on Rotom as well. So the last complication of this fight is finding a way to get Salazzle in on Electros. Because that's the matchup we want. We want to bait Drain Punch. Um or Coil. Honestly, even Coil would be fine. Hmm. And I think the way that works is we're probably gonna have Electros out at the time. Unless, ooh, actually, hold up. If I do Fan first, like if I do the Masquerade line and I bait Fan first, because that will definitely bait Lantern, and then I beat Lantern like that. Hmm. Then it's almost definitely Electros on either Hitmonlee or Eldegoss. And if it's and if it's Hitmonlee into Eldegoss or Hitmonlee into Electros, that's great because I can always um switch to Eldegoss on the Thunder Punch. And if it's already Eldegoss, then that's great because then I already bait Drain Punch or Coil. Wait a minute. So now I have incentive to finish it off with Masquerain because actually I don't want a situation where I kill Rotom Fan last. Ooh, the routing here is super, super important. I don't want to kill Rotom Fan last because then I have Electros out, most likely at least. Um, and then what could happen is, yeah, I bait Aqua Tail and it's baiting random move. It's like literally terrible. It's like so giga terrible. Unless the idea is, I mean, the thing is, Eel could technically win the Rotom 1v1, by the way. Like, he could. He could. It's unlikely, but he could. There's a world where Eel wins that. Just straight up. But if not, I could always just go Hitmonlee. Right? Am I thinking about this right? I could always just go Hitmonlee. Or whatever. It doesn't super matter what I go into. Ah, it kinda does. So I can always go Hitmonlee. And the issue with that would be, yeah, I definitely want to kill Lantern first. Wait. Wait, is that what I said? No. I think I want to kill Rotom Fan first. It's just not guaranteed, but I think it's ideal. Nothing in this fight is guaranteed, to be fair. Except for the lead. The only thing that's like guaranteed here is like the first 2 turns. Everything else is just complete whatever. Nonsense. And then, yeah, because if I bait Lantern in early, the thing is, if I bait Lantern in early, I have better chance of winning the Lantern though. Ooh. If I bait Rotom Fan, bro, I swear, I really am feeling like I just bring this 6 and ball. Thoughts? That's where my mind is going right now. Like, I feel like I've thought about it enough. I feel like I'm just gonna bring it in ball. Um, so for the items, so we want Muscle Band on you. Eldegoss is probably going Cherry Berry. I don't. I feel like yeah, it's just like slightly balling at this point. Masquerain, Citrus, Rhydon. What do we want for Rhydon? Because Rhydon already 2-hit KOs, right? I guess Cherry Berry to not get paralyzed by Dragon Breath. Salazzle probably wants. I guess it depends. It's probably Citrus. Um, and Electros is gonna want Berry. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna and then don't forget teach Rock Tomb. Well, if I'm teaching Rock Tomb anyway, I should teach it now maybe, or I guess it depends on the fights. Depends on the fights. But yeah. Okay. I'll just write here. Play from here. We ball. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's plan the other fights. We haven't actually looked at any of the other fights. Hopefully it's easier than Wattson. Alright, correct gaming. Electric terrain fight. Monka. Alright, how is this fight looking like? Um I could just lead Rhydon. Kill the lead. It's So I don't get set up spikes. Terrain is up, which is fine. Yeah, right on kills the lead, and then what? But I won't be streaming for long. I'm only gonna stream until Wattson. It's gonna be Alolan Raichu for Surf Fast Kill. The fuck am I gonna do with this guy? Fast Kill Surf. I guess you wanna switch into. Hmm, I guess switch into like a water resist that also doubles up. I could switch it to like Penguin, for example, and then like bait discharge, go into Dawn Fan, slow surf or slow kill this with bulldozer knockoff. It doesn't really matter. We take a surf. We're never dead to it, and then Dawn Fan most likely bait Drift Limb, fast kill Drift Limb with Hex. Um, how do we kill this thing? How the fuck are we killing that guy? Uh, Electros maybe. It's not great. I mean, it's also not bad, but it's also not great. If I get another pivot, I definitely win. I could also just nope, never mind. Definitely an electric type kills this. I could go Luxray, Unburdened Electric Seed. Oh fuck, it has Electric Seed. Monka. I mean, that actually doesn't matter the more I think about it. Because Electric Seed is like special defense, right? Or wait, is it? My bad. Oh, it's defense. Does that matter? Hmm. Uh, but yeah, switch into Lop on Hex probably, and then I could either kill this with Luxray or Electros. Probably Luxray. If I had to guess. Can we take Wild Charge Recoil plus like Thunderbolt and Hex? Is that realistic? What's the Wild Charge Recoil actually? 152 Wild Charge. 1/4 recoil. 152 38. But if I go like Oranberry maybe or Citrus, if I go Citrus, then I always win the Wild Charge one. Mm, yeah, I probably shouldn't save the Citruses, huh? Okay, wait, am I bringing any item on the other ones? I don't think so. besides like oranberry, I guess. But yeah, I think it's like citrus luxray, and then just kill this with wild charge, and then toxicity comes out on sludge bomb. It doesn't super matter what it goes for, to be honest. It doesn't super matter because I can just go back to ride on these because Rhydon took 0 damage, right? Take a sludge bomb, whatever. Uh, I could even Pecha Berry if I want to. Ride on Pecha, and then yeah, it's just I just slow kill this a drill run. Okay, that's and I just bring like something for backup in case. Is there a different water type that does more here, or like something that baits? Yeah. Nope. All right, all right. First fight in what? An hour and a half? No way. Wait, this pace is crazy, guys. One fight in 1.5 hour. We might be gaming today. No way, bro. No way. We actually see a fight this stream? Is it possible? Okay. So we do what are we doing again? We're doing citrus on Raiju. We're doing Pecha on Karkadon. Orange. Oh wait, I forgot that's this guy. Okay, wait, hold on. What is this fight again? The Kirlia, right? Uh, I I remember Pangoro is really good here. Chatting. Um, do I have something that actually just like wops this guy? Wop synchronize modest. I think I don't have anything that just like instantly kills this. I mean, not risklessly anyway. What if I just go Chesto Lazzle on this guy? Why is it actually scary? Why is this fight actually scary? Hold on. Am I tripping? Hold on. What? I guess I'm just gonna go. I don't know actually. Don't wipe the Wally first. Yeah, that might actually be a problem. Alright, whatever. I think I'm just gonna send Dawn Fan because it doesn't die to crits. Don't have any dark types, so whatever. Somehow, yeah, somehow when you don't have like a guy that just like one shots the Curlia, it's kind of weird. Okay. Alright. Alright. Free. Alright, what was I gonna lead? It's this guy, right? Let me just review my line. I didn't write it down, but I'm just gonna look at the calcs again. Uh, should be fine. Should be fine. Alright. Hope I accounted for everything. Smile. We just killed this with. Hold on. Let me just. All right. Let's play it slowly. We don't want to make a mistake. Kill us a drill run. This should bait and ride you for fast kill surf. We go to you. So now at 87 HP. Again, we're not speed running. Always baiting discharge to go back into Ganesha. And then we slow kill this with bulldozer knockoff. It doesn't really matter. It should always bait in drift blim, who sees fast kill with X, I believe. Yeah, fast kill with Hex. So we swap into Artemis. And then on whatever move, ideally acrobatics, we swap into Raiju. Which does make it weaker because it's intimidate. And because we're citrus on this, no matter what the outcome was, I always live recoil of wild charge here. -1 citrus, but it's fine. Toxicity at 39 HP. Um, this is baiting mostly hyper voice. It doesn't super matter. We just go back to Karkadon. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, did I lie? Wait, what was the HP? Oh, it was full random. Oh, even better. Anyway, this guy, I take whatever here. I never die. Drill run just kills. Perfect. How many citrus do we have left? Not a lot, right? 30. That. All right, one fight done in less than 2 hours. What do you know? Um. Okay, Gitter's Kirk. We was Rhydon. It was Donphan, Lux Ray, and Rhydon again. Okay, Battle Girl Vivian. It's a single battle, right? Focus Sash Prankster Volbeat. Uh, Focus Sash Prankster. Not that scary. Monka. Monka. I could either lead Rapidash here or Lazzle with Cherry Berry. I guess it depends on the baiting here. Monka. Uh, well, let's go Salazzle maybe. Fuck it, bro. So Salazzle. Do it KO with Do it KO with Flamethrower with Cherry Berry. Salazzle Cherry. I should bait in Jolteon for slower out damage. Thunderbolt or Hyper Voice does not really matter. I'm just gonna switch in Rhydon. Ooh, Maggot Rise. Wait, how does Maggot Rise interact with How does Maggot Rise interact with SmackDown? Do you do you know what I mean? Like if does it nullify Maggot Rise or no? I feel like no. They get grounded even through Maggot Rise. Is that how it works? I mean, oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I forgot. SmackDown is fine for Maggot Rise. I've never seen that interaction before. Maggot Rise removed the user is hit by SmackDown or Thousand Arrows. Oh, okay. SmackDown tech. Okay, so I just click buttons here. I pretty much just like spam SmackDown with Chesto maybe. Right on Chesto. So I keep smacking that. Uh, that might bait in. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Probably Galvantula for fast kill Giga Drain. I go back to Salazzle. Kill with Flamethrower. Lol. Um, it should bait Ori Choreo. Well, some tweaking. Ori Choreo. Um, this can teeter dance. Just kind of cringe. Are we killing Ori Choreo actually? Thoughts? I think last time I had a Togi D for this guy or something. Maybe I just go Eel. Eel with Rock Tomb. With do I have a Confusion Berry? Whatever that was. Prism. I do have Prisms. Based. Yeah, so I might have to commit Rock Tomb anyway and bring Eel to this fight. Okay. Which is fine. The good thing about calcing in advance is that you know like when you can afford to commit resources because you've seen the future. And we're gonna commit Rock Tomb anyway for Wattson, so committing Rock Tomb here is fine. Um so probably 1v1s. Um what am I saying? Eel Prism. And then it's gonna be Zebstrika last for a low kick. Low kick. I could go back to Salazzle or I could bring Donphan and just like sit on it. With Rossberry maybe? I don't have Rossberry. Cool. That is always fun. Well, you better hope that we clutch up. I mean, either way, if we get burned, I just go back to Lazzle and chill. All right, I should probably bring some backups, like on Galvantula, maybe I bring like Rapidash, maybe an Eldegoss, yeah, whatever, some stuff. Um, I brought Eel, Donphan, Dash, LD. All right. So what was the items? It was Cherry on you, Chesto on you, Persim on you, Uh, sure. Is there anything that I missed in this fight, by the way? A nerve Galvantula doesn't matter. Literally doesn't matter. Well, yeah. I hope it won't matter. Nope. All right, next fight. Okay, 2 fights in 2 hours. What? Wait, I didn't commit Rock to him yet. Ooh, that's awkward. I did not commit Rock to him. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. It's fine. We'll just ball it out. It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Nice burn. Uh, this is the SmackDown City. It's fine. Bang. Bang. Okay, that's a little annoying. Hmm. Do you have Prio somewhere? We do, but it's not great. Am I gonna reuse Rhydon? I don't remember. I mean, I might. I don't remember. Do I reuse this? I don't think so. Well, I might not have to now with yeah, I might want to save HP here. Maybe I switch to heal, click Sludge Bomb. Ooh, that has a lot of damage. Nice. Alright, Galvantula. This is now always Signal Beam. That might be a little bad because it's not Giga Drain. Hold up. I mean, we just never get confused. Thoughts? We never get confused. Okay. Oricorio in. Demon in. Might get the crit. Probably. Yeah. This is awkward. So. Maybe I just go Karkadon now. What's recovery AI again? Is it like I think it's like if you out damage the recover, it's not gonna recover or something? I don't remember entirely. Like, can it recover against my Rhydon? Okay. Maybe I chip with no, but it's just gonna recover, right? Okay, wait. Hold on. There's a steer here. Uh, there is a steer here. Trust. I could go Eldegoss and try for speed drops, maybe. Maybe go from there. Or I could go into no, but T Wave can't hit, right? We don't die to air slash crit, do we? Alright, let's try this. Okay. That's not great, by the way. I'm telling you right now, that's not great. Um, we're still fine to try this again. Come on, bro. There's not. There's. This is not growing super well. Won't lie. This is a terrible plan. Well, it's only terrible because I didn't teach Rock Tomb. I think we can try one more time and then we just have the ball. But I feel like it doesn't even matter at this point, right? It is kind of monk, I'm not gonna lie. Uh, Oricorio in this game and in Astral. That is a little sketchy. Okay. I think I know the play. Do I? No, I don't. I have to go Karkadon now, I think. And we'll hope to wake up. Yeah. Gotta wake up, bro. Oh my god, man. I could also wake up at the self hit now. If I switch out, hold on. Let's slow down. If I switch out, um, the sleep turns won't reset, right? Or it only resets in between fights, right? It's so fucked. It resets. I'm just gonna look it up. Talk to me, bro. A Pokemon sleep counter no longer resets to its original amount when switched out. Gen 6 onwards. Yeah. So the sleep turns still get kept. Because I'm fucked here. I need to not switch into it's so cooked, by the way. I did crit. And it's actually all because I didn't teach Rock Tomb. That's actually hilarious. Hilariously bad by me. Try again. Wait, I have to not get confused first. That's really the big thing. I have to not get confused. And there's 2 chances to theater dance, right? I don't think this works. I mean, the only way this works is exactly... Only way this works is, I have to get Rev Dance here on Electros. I have to get exactly Rev Dance into Air Slash Wake Up or Tear Dance not self-hit Wake Up. I have to try something. But we can afford a scary face now, I think. I have to try something. And I have to wake up and not be confused. Well, I mean, can I switch into one more time? I've nothing attacks an air slash quite comfortably anymore. Should have brought another electric type instead of Pegasus maybe. But that was before I forgot to bring... This suck. Gotta wake up, bro. Gotta lock in. Okay. No self-hit. And I flinched. Brutal, man. Insane. Insane. Okay, I feel like I got one more try in me. Kind of. Not really. You know what I should have done? Nah, there's no other way. Brutal. What's in the back? My team is like so bad for this fight, I don't know. It's genuinely so bad for this fight. Okay, I don't know how to steer this. How the fuck am I supposed to steer this now? Because I'm risking crit on Eel, and we know that we need Eel for Wattson. So we can't do that anymore. Rhydons can't tank anything anymore. So Rhydon's out of commission. I technically don't need Dawn Fan HP. Because I still have Salazzle for the Jib Striker. So maybe it's just Dawn Fan then. And then Dawn Fan just has to clutch up. But Dawn Fan's also like... I don't know. Like Dawn Fan has to like clutch up and... Oh wait, I can Ice Shard maybe? But Ice Shard doesn't do enough. I have to click knockoff to even have some chance. But I guess Ice Shard avoids air, like flinches and shit. Yeah, Ice Shard and Prey. It dies to like 3 hits Ice Shard. It's not nothing. But also I can switch once into... I can switch once into Rapidash, sort of finish it off. Yeah, I think that's the best play. It's funny because like, besides Rapidash, everything here is kind of important for Wattson. Theater Dance here would be great, I guess. Okay. Oh, but can it just roost now? Fuck, it can't roost now, isn't it? Oh wait, it checks max roll, right? So it can't roost. It checks max roll for recovery AI, right? Because max roll knockoff is more than recover. Right? Okay, so it can't recover this turn. It's always air slash then. I could try to hit one more time through confusion. Wait, how does confusion self-hit work again? Or I forgot. It's like 40 power, right? Yeah, but it's 40 base power, right? 51 plus 22. 73. I'm exactly 1 HP away from dying to self-hit plus air slash max roll. That's funny. I think we try again. Come on. Damn it. Yeah, whatever it is. Hey. Now we can't do that anymore. That's fucked up. Okay, this fight really humbled me that I should double check before running into a fight. Yep. Right, it's like I'm playing Astral again. Smile. Yo, what's up, Miku? It's at 58% HP. So it's not terrible. I think I killed this with Palazzo right now. But I guess I have to dodge crit. Which is ass. That's a lot of cheek to dodge. If I go into... Going to Eldegoss is pretty bad. Well... Yeah, it is. It just is bad. What is my out here? What is my out? I guess it's just dodge crit air slash. That seems like the only way out. Dodge crit air slash on Loki. Is there? I don't think I have a way to optimize that. Because if I go rapid dash, it's gonna make things more complicated. It's never teeter dance, which is great. If I go Eldegoss, it's only gonna make it worse, I think. Or it won't improve it. Okay. Loki got a clutch up because we need Loki for Wattson. I think it's the only play. I literally just have to dodge air slash crit here. There's literally zero other plays. Also, wait, don't we just lose a Zebstrika, by the way? Thoughts? How are we gonna beat Zebstrika now? We just don't? Gauss clutches? Actually, yeah, maybe. Okay, we still have a way to beat. We still have a way to beat Zebstrika. All right, dodge crit, buddy. No, for Pegasus. 3 drops for Pegasus. Just play them. Because Donphan has no age. Lock in. Okay. If I'm right about this guy's HP, this should always die to I just fast kill this flamethrower. There's no priority. No anything. Please die. Thank you. Okay. Last mon. Jeez, this fight is scary when you don't like when your line goes like falls apart, which I guess is every fight. Okay. So quick check is always Thunderbolt. Always Thunderbolt. So I can go Eldegoss. Get the speed drop. And then do I tank 1 flamethrower? Is Eldegoss full? It is. Surely I stay in and chip, right? If I tank Thunderbolt plus Flamethrower, and then with the chip Hodge, I could go into Rapidash. and then kill with high horsepower. I bet. Obviously, no paralyze would be this. Down. Okay, we don't outspeed. I guess we could still get confusion hacks here, but... Oh wait, actually, can we get bait signal beam? Yeah, there's some overlap. One roll overlap. But it's mostly flamethrower, and it doesn't matter if it gets burned. We're gonna click Leaf Tornado for some shit. For some ship head. We're never dead to crit. Flamethrower max roll is 54. Dude, Gauss is pretty tanky. That's a flamethrower. Like a dead ass flamethrower. -1 Orin. Okay. Now there's two ways I can kill this. At 50 HP. Always, well, yeah, it's mostly flamethrower signal beam. Is it always just Rapidash here? Yeah, never mind. It's only Rapidash. Only way this gets fucked up is exactly Signal Beam, Confusion, into Self-Hit. And then we just try. If it's Flamethrower, we auto-win. Okay! That... I did not have to steer at fight. I lost to teaching TMs. Lol. Oh, we got out. We got out. Alright. Well, that humbled me. I'm washed as always. I'm ass. No, it's not even +1 TM because I'm gonna invest it anyway for Wattson. That's the harsh part about it. It's not even +1 TM. It's literally just me being ass. It's just me being ass. My bad. Okay, who even got the frags? I forgot. Who killed Jolteon again? So I think Salazzle like killed Volbeat, Oricorio, and Galv. And then Rapidash got one kill somewhere. And then who killed Jolteon? I forgot. What happened there? I think Jolteon like literally went Thanos this fight. I don't remember who killed Jolteon. Because I think Rhydon fell asleep, so it can't be Rhydon. I think it was Donphan. Was it? Wait. No, it can't be. Who the fuck killed Jolteon? What? Am I stupid? Oh, is my ruler still up? Somehow I already forgot. I was steering the fight too long that I forgot who fragged who. Yeah, how are you doing, Miku? You're playing Lucid still, right? Or yeah, who the fuck killed this Jolteon? Hold on. I'm looking through the VOD. I think it's Eel, maybe? Yo, Stella, welcome in. Well, we almost had a... actually, no, nothing happened. Everything went well. So it was Eel. Okay. Everything is going well so far. How are you doing, Stella? How's Ancestral X? Okay, you know what? I'm actually gonna commit the TM right now before I forget again, by the way. I like I'm crazy. I'm going crazy. I might as well. All right. All right, next one is Youngsta Ben. Last time I was here, this guy was a fraud. But that was because I had Torterra. But hopefully it's also easy here. Smile. Youngsta Ben. Um, there's a Porygon here. Is that a sneak peek into Norman? Mm, I mean, we need some Shipodge against this guy. So it would be. It's probably gonna be like some sort of like muscle band gaming. 14 plus 64. 78 minus 96. I just need 18 points of chippage. 18 points of chippage. And we want to bait discharge, ideally. So that would be. Who exactly? Or I could just pivot. Yeah, that is true. So I could go like eel again. Oh, but then it can recover, I think, right? Ew. I really need to like remember what's recovery AI. Like when does it start to consider healing? But I don't think it was um like any HP. If it's above 85% HP, it doesn't heal. Wait, should AI heal? Okay. Well, it's most likely going to be 85. Well, oh well. This is slow recovery, which means it will only heal if it's like, well, let's just say it won't heal, bro. It's not complicated. Then we bait Ice Beam. We bait Ice Beam. We can go into Prinplup into Hitmonlee. He's not gonna heal. Let's just not think about it. And then Fake Out into Double Kick always kills Porygon. After we take a Discharge. I guess it could also be Thunder Wave too, but that doesn't really matter. Um, and a Hitmonlee baits Light Ball Pikachu. It's Fast with Volt Tackle. That is kind of scary actually. Huh. I mean, I guess I could go Don Fannies, Don Fanny Boys. Um, and then just tank the surf, kill with bulldoze. Okay, sure, sureness. That's gonna bait in Rotom. This guy's a demon for guaranteed hex. Fuck am I? What? I feel like I have to two man this. Or wait, can I PP stall the Rotom with my with like you know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? I guess it could still wisp. That would be the bad part about that. It could still wisp on my Lopunny. Yeah. If you get parried and not burned, yeah. Yikes. Mm, I don't think that's reliable. Also, BB stalling in early game is probably not all that realistic. Um, um, hmm. I guess I could go Eldegoss, speed drop, get Luxray in, or what am I doing with my life? Maybe something like that. Get some chippage and then whatever. Shrug, shrug emoji. Bait Hex. So Hex has a lot. I almost want Lopunny in, but I'm having way too much like pivot mons. I'm getting slot checked. So I guess I just have to like hit twice, hopefully, or something. Maybe we'll figure something out. Start it up. Unless no, if I raw switch into and just not get burned or not get frozen. But on a contrary to Squirk's chatter, freezing could be run ending actually. So I don't think we can afford to do that. Um, Send ass. I think is the answer here. I quite literally think send ass might be the answer, and just ball for faster. I could also go here and rock booming because it's not like I took a lot of damage here, right? I took like at most like an ice beam or something. I could go back. You know, be like the most insane tech actually would be on Rotom. I switch in on like discharge or something, right? Or on like Willow. It doesn't really matter. Non hex, basically. Actually, no, it would matter. Switch on a discharge and then like gastro acid to remove the levitate cinema. That would be gaming. Now that would be gaming. Actually, gaming if that happens. Though probably not as important. But Donphan has no HP here because I got hit by Surf. That's not gonna work. Uh, that can't work. That can't work. Unless I don't know. Damn, without the super turtle, some of these gym fights are actually like throwing up hands. Low key. Um, like am I crazy? Like this is only the third bond. Only third bond. I'm investing 6 slots already. What? What's going on? Anyone care to explain that? What's with this phenomenon? Low key, I should just drop the other slots, by the way, and just like hope that I don't get frozen. Lol. That's actually how it's gonna work, by the way. Citrus the Hitmonlee and Ball. Like, otherwise, I'm eating ass. Otherwise, I'm just eating ass. Actually, like for breakfast. Yeah, I'm just actually just like gobbling up ass if I don't do that. And then what the fuck is Luxury bait? Hypothetically, it's probably Golem Alola. Golem Alola. I guess it can boom, but then don't I just go? Hey, what do I? It just never booms, right? Surely, but I don't know what to risk. Pidgeot. Well, send in the Pidgeot. It also doubles as a switch in for the Hex. Holy. Wait, Pidgeot value on this fight? Hold up, hold up. We're cooking, we're cooking. And there's always electric type move into Rhydon. Rhydon, not risking crit. Slow kill with Drill Run. And then we lose to Electrode. GG. What the fuck? Hello? What is this fight? Thoughts? Can I PP stall the Can I PP stall the golem? I can't, right? There's no way I can. Wait, I can actually. Wait, can I? Wait, maybe I can. Because it's never gonna boom. It's never gonna boom on Pidgeot, right? If it sees kill with anything else, right? And then it's always gonna Earthquake Golem or Rhydon. Wait, PP stalled? Or wait, what if I soft sand? Oh, I could just go back. I don't even have to PP stall it. Wait, wait. I just go back to Dawnfang on soft sand. Dawnfang soft sand on the body slam. It has to not boom first, by the way. Smile. 4% boom, smile. And then Bulldoze kills you. And then HP grass looking fella on the electrode. The trodium. We go into Gaussy. Speed drop that bitch. Then what? Then it's truck. GG. What the fuck? Fate signal. What? I think I have to go Pidgeot again on the HP grass. Fuck the speed drop. It's gonna. I'm never gonna outspeed this anyway. It's 150 base speed plus speed. Lol. And then on guaranteed electric move, go into Rhydon, and I'm risking crit, and I wipe. What the fuck? Hello? Hmm. Wait, this fight's ass. I don't think I can PP stall again though. No, I don't think so because it has a chance. It has a boom chance. It has a boom chance. I mean, unless I intent pivot, I guess. I guess, but like, it's not. I'm not happy about that. Can't say I'm happy about it, but it's technically possible. Yes. I think it's like it's not even like a. It's not a boom that you can like int him. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying, like it's an electric type boom. Wait, it's last mon. It won't boom. Am I stupid? Don't answer that. It's not gonna boom. What am I saying? So it's always okay. So I speed drop once. It's always signal beam. I go to 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 Pidgeot. Wait, try attack. Go in my ground type. Wait, HP grass again. Maybe go into Lazzle and then Cinema. Right from there, it's just Cinema after -1 speed. Okay, I think I found the line. There is a chance we lose a Mon. I think. Oh yeah, what if it just booms on Pidgeot? Do we just cry? I guess so. Alright, well, we just have to dodge boom chance. How bad could that be? How like have you ever seen anyone get turn one boomed? Full HP. No one ever. That never happens to anyone. Literally haven't seen it. It never happens. It's all fake. Everything is fake. Everything is fake in the world. Alright, so we do need citrusy. Oh, also we have to dodge freeze on ice beam. Lol. Right? Yeah, we have to dodge ice beam freeze. Turn one. Smile. We have to dodge full HP boom. 4% boom. We have to dodge yeah, it's just fun. This split is fun. Smile. Said everyone. Obviously. Um what does Luxray do again in this fight? Something, right? Oh wait, this is supposed to be it's supposed to be Cherry, I think. And then this is supposed to be Rost. Wait, where the fuck's my Rost? Wait, do I not have Rost? I don't. Shit. Hmm. Wait, what? Wait, this plan is ass. What? I guess I have to get burned. I have to get status. Actually. Yeah, I have to get burned somehow. Or something. I mean, I can always pivot. No, Ross is like way later on. I think I remember that. South of Foxborough? That can't be right. Ross is 116, 112. Oh, wait, 116? Wait, the cut trees, maybe. No, yeah, you're right. No, yeah, you're right. I just missed it. The thing I was thinking about was yeah, yeah, yeah. The thing I was thinking about was do you guys know the berries on like before Fiery Path, was it? That's what I was thinking about. That's why I got confused. Aspire, yeah. Wait, no, was it Aspire? No, there was like a new berry there, was it? Like on the patch where you got Hammy? Is it not? I don't know. Or there Lum berries, yes, yes. I think it was Lum. There's like a new berry that you get from like that route that you're like begging to have like just before Brook. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. It's I don't play enough run and bun, I guess. I might be chatting. Essentially, what I'm saying is there was like a mid game berry that you're begging to have early game, but you don't have it. And I think it was Lum. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and also I have Rost in my Wattson plan, so definitely there is Rost. Um, like unless I'm chatting, and then do you need anything? I guess it would be bad if you get paralyzed. That doesn't really matter, does it? I don't get Cherry Berry anyway. And then let's hope I remember the line. By the way, I didn't write it down. Nope. Let's hope I remember the line. Me when I don't write. I think it's just Oranberry for you. Unless something weird happens and I might Prism. I'm accounting for my stupidity kicking in. It happened once, it can happen again. Alright, let's see if I remember the line. Young Staben. Dodge freeze, dodge 4% boom. Dodge everything. Keep dodging. I'm gonna play on normal speed because I'm ass. What? Oh, we have to. Oh, you have to walk up anyway. Okay. All right, wish me luck. I might actually need it. And then there's only one more fight after this, right? Alright, Youngster Brand leads with Porygon. Here we have to dodge Ice Beam Freeze. Oh. Okay. Oh my god. For a second, I did not think about download at all, by the way. Okay. It's fine. We're completely fine. Wait, so did the original line? Before I scrap that. Okay, the original line also had... yeah, I know, but... even if it was... I didn't account for it. So if I had like plans of like switching out... and you know, someone else's state... you know what I mean? Like... because my initial plan didn't even leave with Hitmonlee. Anyways. Doesn't matter for this though. Because here we just double kick twice. And I guess I could fake out. Just gonna fake out for some chip. Chip is chip. And then double kick is just do it KO here, so we just have to dodge one Ice Beam Freeze. Smile. Bug for no! It's Psychic Terrain. Please? Okay. I think this should still bait Pikachu for fast kill with Volt Tackle. Yep. So, at 64 HP. Oh, this could Iron Tail now. Bonka. It's not gonna Iron Tail, right? Wait, that's actually really bad if it Iron Tails. Hmm. 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 So, I guess there's a new risk to be introduced. Smile. Huh. That is concerning. That is generally pretty concerning. Is there a way we could guarantee that it goes for Voltac? My head, I don't think. Hmm. Interesting. Very interesting. Will Pikachu wipe us? Is the question. Very, very interesting. What do I need Gauss for again? I need to speed drop Electrode. Then I'm also switching it on like... I'm also tipping Rotom with it, so HP actually matters for it. Huh. Hmm. Makes you really think about life. If I don't chip it... So much to think about when you're asked. I should have just brought Rapidash, maybe. Or this guy. So I don't have to eat ass. I mean, if I could get some chip. But I can't, right? I don't think I can. It's amazing. I mean, okay, what I could do is Gauss safe? But I need Gauss HP for Rotom. I need to chip. I need Gauss HP to chip Rotom. Because I'm gonna 2v1 it, you know? What I'm thinking now is... Which I don't... Pretty sure it doesn't work. Yeah, no, in fact, it has 0 chance of working, I think. Okay, I could try to switch Donphan anyway. If it's Iron Tail, we go back into Hitmonlee to tank a Surf. We click Fake Out. Wait, can we even tank a Surf? Yes, we can. We click Fake Out. Then what? See, I haven't thought that far. True. Uh-huh. That's really bad. Why wouldn't it has overlap? It sees kill with both Iron Tail rolls and Voltac. What do you mean? Oh, you mean like like as a meme, like, oh, it's just never gonna Iron Tail. Maybe I'm missing the humor there. My fault. Trust hope. Fake out. Oh god. I suppose I don't need all the HP on Loki, but it would be nice. But if I were to take HP off of it, because I think it's E-speed after taking a Surf, right? Because I'd be down to like 40 HP. Oh wait, no, it's faster, so it's random moves still. Uh, okay, what about... No, maybe the play is I invert the line. I'm gonna wait for ads, by the way. Um, what if I use Eldegoss and... What if I use Eldegoss here on Pikachu? This thing does so much damage. What the fuck? What is this mod? What is going on? Why am I taking boatloads? Hello? Pikachu, by the way. Maybe that's why Ash liked this damn card. Damn. Fuck. Like, E-Speed does so much. I did E-Speed crit on Hitmonlee. Which I guess my Hitmonlee is minus defense. That does check out, I guess. It is a physical set Pikachu. Yeah, I think I just invert the order. Maybe. If I get a speed drop down. The problem is it's not... the overlapping rolls is such an annoying thing. But maybe that's my best odds. Maybe that's my best odds. I don't know. Not really, because I can't. I can't. If I go Goss here, get the -1 speed. I guess I two-shot it. Just have to like crit dodge. How bad is it? Bro, am I really steering right now? This is great. 11% to get 2 hit KO'd. Also, I'm gonna get E-speeded, am I? Which is even worse odds. But I guess on E-speed... Wait, so if I switch in, take Volt Tackle or Iron Tail... Oh, that's the thing too. It could also be double Iron Tail. Fucking hell, dude. Yeah, I really think my best odds here is something like... I switch up the line, where I go Eldegoss first. Yeah, I do Eldegoss and Lux right here. Maybe. Oh, it's really scary though. It's super scary. I take a Volt. Let's say I take a Volt Tackle. Best case scenario. Leaf Tornado. We'll chip it down to half. And I take an Iron Tail. But I can't risk Eldegoss because I need it for Wattson. That's the thing. But I guess so is everything else. I mean, Luxray is the only one I can afford to risk, I suppose. And I guess I do get an Intim off. Wait. Yeah, maybe hard Luxray goes crazy here. The Luxray tech? Or I could go Eldegoss first. What the fuck is happening? What actually is going on? I don't know anymore. How am I steering second mon? I think it's Goss into like something. Luxray. What you know? I don't know. And then for Rotom, I guess I just go Donphan. I don't know. Fuck it, bro. We just ball. Fuck it. Okay, let's ball tackle. It does take a little bit of chip. I guess it's didn't factor that in. The recoil. What's the HP looking at? It's 88%. I mean, I don't think that information is valuable at all. Iron Tail, Volt Tackle. As now I go Luxray, right? Yeah, I have to go. I have to. Get an Intim off, which might help. Alright, alright. Okay, that's fantastic. I don't show kill to it yet. I could try to bite Flint. Potentially. That's probably the best play. Am I dead to Surf crit? No. I'm just gonna try to flinch. Face. Okay. Kinda cringe. Won't lie. What's your HP now? You are at 22%? Ish. That's always E speed. If I kill you with... first of all, I'm not dead to E-speed crit. If I kill you, what happens? It's always Rotom. For random move. Can you change that trajectory? Well, I guess now we could go Donphan, right? Now we can go Donphan, kill with Ice Shard. On E-speed. Or I could also go... What does Donphan bait though? I should still bait Rotom, which is ideal. That is the ideal matchup that I want. We would have taken a little bit of damage. And we're risking Wisp, but... That's fine, I think. I feel like that position is relatively fine. Alright, lock in. Do I have Electros? But no, I don't. Yeah. So now this should... um always be it's faster. It's faster and highest damage is surf, so it's never gonna click. Is it faster? Yes, it is. Oh my god, I forgot it's -1 speed for a sec. It's faster, so highest damage is surf. Never click anything else. I'm just gonna ice shard to kill it. Okay. Good. You should always bring in Rotom. And then we just hope that we don't get burned or something. I don't know. We're at this point we're deep into steering territory. Okay, unlucky, but it's fine. I guess we knock off the lefties, which could matter. Okay, big damage. Big damage. Super big. It is currently at, let's say, 52 if you're being generous. It's always going for Hex now. I can pivot onto Pidgeot. Maybe. And then on Discard, go into Gauss. Potentially. But I could also T-Wave, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Well, the plan is to get hit by Discharge, right? So on Always Hex, I go to Zephyrus. Wait. I just realized something. Not in this... Is my later line fucked? Because my Donphan got burned? Yeah, I don't have an Oko on Golem anymore. Oh my god, I'm actually so stupid. That's why I couldn't invert the line. I mean, whatever. Whatever, dude. It's just fucking whatever, bro. I'll figure it out. Probably not. Whatever. Let's focus on getting past this guy first. God damn it. And now I'm also in big trouble, actually. Because even base Hex, I'm risking crit on Luxray. I guess that doesn't matter. No, not even crit. I'm like, discharging to Hex probably kills me. Is it a PP stall angle? Could PP stall Hex? If I PP stall Hex out, maybe it's playable. I don't like it though. I feel like I'm about to eat ass this fight. Alright, let's see it, buddy. Yo! Yo, Rian, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Huge raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? What were you playing? Are you playing something amazing like Royal Sapphire? Perchance? Oh, Sippy Cup Sapphire. Honestly, also goated. The tackle guy. Radiant Shackling. I miss Midchow. Yo, what's up, Optic? Branta. Welcome in, guys. TNL to Gates with the prep team. Yo, okay, E4 Sunday. Hopefully you win. City Cup Sapphire is the one where you're allowed to have EVs via vitamins, right? That's cool. By the way, we're steering right now, so yeah, maybe the raid buff helps with the luck. Yeah. That sounds fun. Alright, hope for the best. So yeah, we're in a situation where we're in a situation. We're definitely in a situation of some sorts. So I think I'm switching into Gauss. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it a lot. And ideally on discharge. If it's not discharge, we're gonna have to find a clever way out of here. Good thing this doesn't have lefties, so... Okay, I think we have a cherry berry. Right? Please tell me yes. Okay, okay. It's still not great because I need the speed drop for this. This is not ideal. Not ideal. I'm actually curious if synthing here is the play. Welcome in, Teabag. Welcome back. I don't think so, is it? Okay, what's my other plays? So I have synth, deal damage, or swap. I could swap it to Zephyrus. Tank like mostly status moves. And then bait guaranteed discharge. Which might be ideal. I get the speed drop. Switch in on status moves. I have a Rossberry on whatever. Or if it's Hex. If it's Hex, then... I'm risking Luxray, which basically is whatever. Or... Hitmonlee can't hit this. I feel like that's the play. I switch now to Zephyrus. Get hit by the status effect. Ideally Thunder Wave, I guess. And then... Go back into Guaranteed Discharge. Get the speed drop. Go back and go into Luxray. Hopefully it's something like Willow or something useless. Kill it, and then go from there. But the problem is my Ganesha is burned. So, haha, good luck on the boom, guys. I don't know what's about to happen there. I still think I have to dodge like a 4% boom somewhere. That's probably ideal. Oh, I have a cherry berry. Oh my... That cherry berry might have fucked me, by the way. It's fine. Oh my goodness. -1 cherry and it fucked up the line. Just discharge already, please. I'm begging you. You are annoying. You know that? You know you're annoying? Gosh, man. Okay, are we in PP stall territory now? I think we might have to PP stall from this point. Just like an Emerald Kaizo bat chest. I literally don't know what else to do. Just discharge, please. How hard could it be? Alright, it's gonna take a while. Okay. Wait. -1. So it's now guaranteed Hex. Okay, okay. And then now we go back to Zephyrus. Okay. And then now it's whatever move. Discharge or whatever. I'm going to Raiju, which has a Rossberry, I think. Yeah, so no matter what happens here, it's fine. Okay. We're kind of back in it. I think we can kill the Rotom, but we're still kind of in trouble for the next one. Intent doesn't matter. That's fine. We have a Ross. Okay. I think we can kill the Rotom now. Finally. Took forever, but we're here. We just bite. Meow. Okay. So this should send in... Actually, I think... Is it still Golem? It might be Electrode now, no? Okay, it's still Golem. That's very fun and nice and fun. Okay, so this is what I mean. I'm 52 HP. Wait, that's great, because now we don't have to risk the boom. I think now we can PP stall, no? Oh, wait, no. Oh, you know, the original plan wasn't even to PP stall, actually. Because if my Dawn Fan wasn't burned, I just killed this with Dawn Fan, but now I can't kill it. Now it's guaranteed Earthquake. Can we do anything about that? Not really. No, not really. I mean, if it could get some chip somewhere, I don't know how. It's not possible, right? It's not possible. Okay, I switched to Pidgeot, bait and Body Slam. So get in Dawn Fan for free. I'm burned, so Bulldoze is a 2-hit KO now, I think. Yeah. Can I tank 2 Earthquake at this HP? Probably, right? I think so. Okay. Alternatively... No, but I can't PP stall it because I'm taking burn damage. So I might as well hit. I might as well hit. It's always Body Slam. I think it's Galvanize. Okay. So no matter what, I Bulldoze once. On an incoming Earthquake. We're burned, so it only does half. -1 speed. Doesn't super matter. We take an Earthquake. Okay, and now do I kill this with this or no? Because then I bait Electrodium on HP Grass. That's probably fine, yeah. So I Bulldoze again. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Okay. We're still in it. If I'm not mistaken, we should be... We might have won. Dude, this gym has hands when you don't pick the turtle. Actually. Actual difficulty. Okay. Always HP Grass. What was my play here again? I think it's always Goss. Oh, fuck. This guy's low HP. It's fine. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. Don't even think about it. As it turns out, Z. That's also what I said to my attempt 1. Who would have thought? I know. What other game has that actually? Oh, now you might say like every game, but like hold on, I'm trying to think. I think it was also Inclement Emerald, where you like cheese Wattson's gym entirely with the ground types. Yeah, Vanilla Hoenn, yeah, for sure. I was thinking of like a ROM hack that also like, yeah, I feel like yeah, because you get like the Typhlosion character, Fire Ground Soy. Yeah. Anyway, let's lock in. So I'm at 38 HP. This is always Signal Beam. Null reference? Anyone? So don't I go into Pidgeot? Bait Tri Attack. From bag, true. And then bait Tri Attack, go into Dawn Fan, HP Grass, go back into you. Okay. So here's the maneuvering. It's always Signal Beam. We go into Zephyrus. It's never Boom because last month. Okay. Remember, it's -1 speed. And then it's always try attack. We go back to Ganesha. Which should not be 43. How much damage is burn? It's 1/16th, right? 7 damage. We go down to 34. Precisely never bait signal beam. Okay. W Ganesha. Literally max roll 33. And this can only be 34 after burn chip. Okay, I can't do math. The point is it's never signal beam. It's always HP grass. We go into low key. Low key. I'm not missing anything, right? Lumberry does not prevent like encore, right? I'm not missing anything stupid, right? I just have to double check with the, you know. Yo, find the welcome in. You know. Okay. Thank you, Z. You know, I'm actually really glad that even though I only stream like, I don't know, like once or twice a month, like people still come back to my stream. And only for me to not do anything. Like, what do I do? What do I even, what value do I add on the streaming space? I yap for like 4 hours and do like 2 fights. Like, seems like a, I don't know. But I appreciate it. Sometimes I do 3, exactly. This is in fact the 3rd fight I've done this stream. That's true, Optic. I am the pioneer. Alright, not bad. Great steer. There's only 1 trainer left, right? I would hope so, because, like, bro. 3 fights, 3 steers. I mean, actually? Wait, did I also steer the first fight? Wait. I didn't steer the first fight, did I? Just waiting for moveset splits? Yeah. Wait, I don't remember steering the first... What happened? Oh, I forgot Rock Tomb. Wait, no, wasn't that the second fight? That was the second fight. The first fight was the Pink Urchin one. That was clean. Yeah, because I was still playing on like speed up on the first fight. So actually, it's 3 fights, 2 steers. Actually, so I'm better. I'm better. That's me. All right, who took the frags there? That was um Hitmonlee. It was. I honestly don't remember anymore. Hold up. Rotom was dead to Luxray. Golem died to Dawn Fan. Electrode was Salazzle. And Pikachu. How the fuck did we kill Pikachu again? It was Dawn Fan, right? Dawn Fan Ice Shard, I think? Something like that. Alright, last fight before Wattson. Which is a double. A double. I just love calcing doubles. On a fight where you can't pre-damage, smile emoji. How the fuck do you even beat this? Um, and I don't have the Togedemaru character too. Okay, I feel like Kingler is a really good lead here. Maybe that's also what I did last time. Like Kingler just kind of soaks. He's a really good soaker because then you bait Electric Move from my Nun, and then and then yeah, you just bait kills. And baiting kills seems to be really good. So I'm low-key thinking Kingla. Kingla? Wait, what did Optic say? Rad Red Mitchell never left, bro. Don't ever talk about Rad Red. I think I don't know. Rad Red like barely feels like a victory. I feel like the real person like is there a real winner on that Rad Red experience besides the viewers? I feel like the only people who enjoyed Rad Red was like the people who enjoyed watching me steer every fight because I've planned like a whole line assuming how the AI works only for me to steer turn 2 anyway, and it was not fun. It was stressful. Holy shit. And then even at the end on Elite 4 where I cooked the E4 for like 2 weeks or something, um and then only for me to click recover or like slack off on the worst possible turn on a champion fight and frauded my way out to a win. It was so bad. Genuinely some of the worst gameplay I've ever had playing a Nuzlocke, at least in modern day, like and ROM hacks. It was one of the worst. It was some ass. Holy. Okay, what do we do? I think we want to take down Plusle first because this thing does like a lot of coverage, right? But how do we do that? Is the question. How do we do that? I kind of like Rapidash here, Loki. Like, what about Rapidash lead? We never beat kills. We can just like high horsepower chip, crit never kills, and then click protect, and then we high horsepower again or whatever, and then we switch Kingler to a ground type. Which ground move does the spread like? Hold on. Which one? Which one is the ground move that I have to avoid clicking again? Oh, it was bulldoze. It was bulldoze. Okay, which means I prefer ride on here. So ride on, switch to ride on, and then who do you want to bait? Actually, I guess you. I oh no, there's no baiting. It's only the Denny in the back. Okay, the Denny comes out. Um, so now what? What happens after that? What happens after that? Because the problem is, we're just dead to grass not here. Maybe I do go Dawn fan, but also Dawn fan's also dead to grass not. Interesting, very interesting. If I go Goss again, I'm gonna have to track like infinite speed drops again, and it's gonna be annoying. But like maybe it's fine. Speed drop, speed drop, speed drop, speed drop, speed drop, speed drop, and then speed drop, speed drop, speed drop again afterwards. Lovely, very lovely interaction. Though minus one did Denny. I don't know actually. Okay, but we can kill the Plusle though. That's not bad. Not a bad start. We beat Grass Not Kill. Did we do anything about that? Grass Not Kill. Can we do anything about that? Yes or no? What if I do the other side, by the way? What if I kill Minun instead? And then I just Encore Abuse the other side. Like, I bait Grass not kill. Like, what if I lead Rhydon instead? Rhydon instead? Or? No, no, no. I should bait, like, oh yeah. Or like Dreadnought. No, not Dreadnought. Yeah, it has to be Rhydon. Um, or I don't know. Maybe the initial setup seems okay, and then maybe I just like encore loop the Denny on Grass Knot. I guess the thing is I don't know what I don't know what Minon's gonna do turn two because random move, right? It's probably gonna be like Electro Web if I had to say anything. I should consult the AI doc. Why am I being lazy? Electro Web +1. Yo, the architect is here. Welcome in. Were you playing? Were you playtesting Astral? Thank you, thank you. Nice to see you here. How was your stream? Plans to split? Okay. We're currently planning the fight before Wattson, the double. Yeah, that does sound fun. But yeah, so far, I don't know. I don't know what to say to be honest. Who do you have in party? Salazzle. Um, I feel like there's some encore shenanigans that we can do. I just need to like figure out like how to navigate this. So because Electro is not highest damage move, uh, non highest damaging move is also +6, right? Which means because it doesn't see kill, Electro should be +7 in doubles, right? They should actually never be Thunderbolt. It should always be Electro between the two damaging moves. Helping Hand. Helping Hand is +6, so it can't Helping Hand. What's the other one? Terrain. Terrain is holding Terrain Extender. Yes, so it's +9. So it's actually always Electric Terrain there. Interesting. Ooh, that is pretty funny. So we could go Soft Sand, right? Actually, no. We can just kill it. What am I even saying? Oh, because we're trying to switch out. I think. Yeah, I should write down my line. I really should not be like spitballing. I think in a double battle, you should definitely write out your line because there's a lot of things that can go wrong, especially if you're asked like me. So let's say Rapidash lead. We don't know what the items are yet. Um, we could Kingler. Um, and then we got like Rhydon and Salazzle, I think, for now. That's part of the plan. So turn one, it's Rapidash, Kingler, Fossil slot 1. I closed the calc by accident. Like a fucking idiot. Okay. Fossil slot 1. And then mine it. And so what we're going to do is we're going to high horsepower. High horsepower? HHP. Unplussel to chip it. And then Kingler just clicks protect. Importantly, high horsepower never kills. And then we just kill with a high horsepower next turn. And then switch Kingler to Rhydon, which tanks both electric moves. And then the Denny comes out. So now it's gonna go for Grass Knot plus electric terrain. But our Rapidash is faster. And with soft sand, always just kills with high horsepower. Okay, but Kinsalazzle. Bing, bing. Maybe I shouldn't kill yet. What if I do like a nothing burger turn? I think I should do like a nothing burger turn, right? Has to be. I should fuck around. Allow the electric terrain to come up. It's not like he's gonna get faster with electric terrain. There's no like terrain surfer or whatever. That's not a real ability. I'm just saying. Just chatting. So I should do like a nothing burger turn. I could just click like Morning Sun or whatever. And then yeah, so Rapidash, like Morning Sun. And then switch Rhydon to Salazzle. Salazzle then takes the Grass Knot, which I'm pretty sure it was gonna click. Because it doesn't see kills on this guy. Always sees kill on Rhydon Grass Knot. So you should always go for fast kill Thingamabob. Electric terrain goes up. It doesn't really matter. So now turn 4, I fast kill. I fast kill with high horsepower on my Nun. And then I'm faster than the Denny. I'm just going to encore it, lol. Wait, Salazzle's actually so broken, I swear. Doesn't this guy break the game? It's so disgusting. Okay. And then Clink Clang comes out. Is it Clink Clang? Yeah. And so now the Denny's hostage into only clicking Grass Knot against 2 fire types. So that's pretty much Lamaude. Yeah, that's on Lamau duty. I'm just gonna chip this. Chip is chip. I'm just gonna go like high horsepower. It's actually a form online. Rapidash, the chip, and then we just go. We're faster than Clink Clang. We just flamethrower kill that. Flamethrower, Clink Clang, and then turn 6. Focus Sash is already broken. Let me just double check if high horsepower is a single target move. It is. Perfect. I'm faster than the Denny. Venoshock just kills. Cool. That's a 6-turn riskless form online. That's cool. That's really, really cool. I don't think I missed anything. Did I? Terrain Extender, Shook a Berry, accounted for plus minus. Steel Beam never comes up. Focus Sash I accounted for. Yeah, okay. So it's just gonna be... Alright, so it's gonna be you. Kingler. Okay, I'm gonna be happy if this is actually clean because it's... I've been doing some shitty lines. It would be nice to have a clean line for you know, for once. Some giga shitty lines. Soft sand. I am calculating in doubles. Did I miss anything? Alright. Alright, this fight should... I'm not gonna lie, this double battle... I think this double battle is overhyped, low-key. Because people overhype this like... As like, oh, this why you pick like Ape Starter or something. Because you could just solo it. Bro, this is the easiest fight of the gym. The single battles are infinitely way more difficult than this fight. Infinitely. It's not even close. Now, I will say, I do have some tech, like last run I had Torterra, and in this run I have Encore, and maybe with different options, you might not have like, maybe it's actually Demon, like, but like if you get like a decent Protect Mon, which you mostly have, and like some Fake Out Mons, it's not even that bad. It doesn't matter because yeah, I've already accounted for that. It doesn't matter because it's the Denny is gonna be locked into Grass Knot onto double fire types, which doesn't do any damage. So I don't think I missed anything. Alright. Hopefully a clean fight this stream. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate stuff like that because I have... The last two fights that I did was ass. Nothing bad happened, but it was ass. Hey. Double battle. We got Pegasus and Karkanos. Karkanos always beating kills on both slots. I'm going to high horsepower the Plusle, which never kills with a crit. Has a Shuka Berry. Kingler is gonna protect, soaking in both moves. We're never showing kills from Pegasus, so this should always be double target into Karkanos. There's one thing that I didn't factor in here though. Hold on. Yeah. If this Electro Web... Fuck, it is Electro Web, isn't it? Do I have to steer again? Let's hope it doesn't matter. Let's just hope that we see Thunderbolt. But I have an inkling that it's gonna be Electro Web and we have to steer. I just realized. Because Kingler doesn't only bait Thunderbolt kill, it's also Electro Web kill. Whatever, let's see. At least this turn doesn't matter for now. It's the future turns that will have an effect. It's funny because if it does Electro Web after I like trashed the fight and said bad things about it, that's gonna be really shameful. Thank you. Okay, riskless. It never mattered. Anyway, all according to plan. It never mattered. Speaking of ass plans, I'm just gonna fast kill this with Rapidash now. It has no more Shuka Berry. And we now switch Kingler. Hold on. Kingler into right. I guess I could still click it, right? It could still click it, yeah. If it clicks it this turn, actually it's much worse than the previous turn. Wait, let me back. So kill Plusle. If it clicks Electro this turn instead of the previous turn, it's actually fucked. Because this is the turn where it matters. Just show me Thunderbolt, please, Minun. Just don't be that guy. Don't be a bad boy like that. Don't do it. Thank you. Okay, see, it's riskless. I know what I'm doing. Okay, the Denny's in. The Denny's always gonna see Grassknot kill into Karkadan, and Minun is about to set up electric terrain because it has a terrain extender. So we're going to do nothing here. Absolutely nothing. We're gonna click Morning Sun. Morning Sun, we want to skip this turn. We don't want to kill Minun yet. And then we want to switch Rhydon into Loki to tank the Grassknot. That's fine. There's the Morning Sun. And there should be electric terrain. Perfect. W reading the AI doc, by the way. Because in my head, when I was not reading the AI doc, I thought it was random move. Anyway. Now we're going to fast kill Minun with high horsepower. We have soft sand. Right? Oop, my keyboard is malfunctioning. I mean yeah, whatever. Kill this with kill high horsepower. And then we're going to encore the Denny for faster. So it's now gonna be locked into Grass. Yes. Broken ass mon. Oh no, not the Grassknot. This is actually a interesting way to... I feel like this is not the common way to go about this, because normally you focus one side, right? But, I don't know, it kind of worked out for this block. Okay, and because we still have this configuration and we didn't get speed drop, when Kling Clan comes in, I can just high horsepower the Denny to chip and fast kill Kling Clan with Flamethrower. It's still Encore lock. I think Encore is even more broken in doubles than it is singles, right? In this game. It's not even hitting the right target. As a focus sash. And then we just double into this. We won. Alright, I don't think it's riskless. Because I think that Minun could have Electroweb at any point. But we got through the fight. And now it's Wattson time, which we've already pre-cooked. GG. By the way, this Wattson is far from riskless besides turn 2. Besides the first 2 turns. The only riskless part of this Wattson line is the first 2 turns. Everything else is fuck it, we ball. Which is fine. That does happen. Let me get the frags in. So it was... What were the frags? It was Rapidash killing twice. And then Salazzle also killing twice, right? Alright. Wattson time, baby. Alright, so again, we've already prepped this. And this is the last fight we're gonna do on stream. I know it's a little bit of a short stream, but I have some stuff to do and I don't wanna tire myself out. Besides, we're doing some decently long... Actually, it's probably not long. We're doing learn set split afterwards anyway. So we're doing... Hitmonlee, Eldegoss, Masquerain... Rhydon, Salazzle, EO. Worst case scenario, this is like 2 sacks. Well, I guess worst case scenario is wipe, but like mid case scenario is like I can sack 2, but hopefully we can get through Deathless. Alright, we already taught this guy Rock Tomb. We need Muscle Band. Cherry berry on you. It's not. Citrus. I need to double check my line after this. Cherry, citrus, and frost. The highly awaited Eel Wattson fight. I need to remember which line that I prefer taking. Because I think it's I think I prefer the Masquerain line over the Salaza line. If I remember. Rotom fan out early. The complicated part about this line is the Zero Aura part. Because there, the routing is different depending on how you want to do it. Let me just double check this real quick. And there's still an eel in the back, which we still have to figure out how to want to do that. Okay, wait. Um, I think I do the Masquerain line. I think. But if we're doing the Masquerain line, why do I have a Cherry Berry? Hmm. Shouldn't I go Citrus on Eldegoss as well, if that's the case? Hold on, hold on. Let me just check one thing real quick. The Rotom fan is out. No matter what, I'm baiting Lantern, I guess. I still think it's Cherry Berry, actually. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna send this. And whatever happens, happens, okay? I just wanna say, I've been having fun with Penguin Run so far. It would be nice to get through the split. But I don't mind. I don't mind whatever happens. Yep, it's all rage. I just have to accept whatever happens. Lock in. How far are we for ads? Are ads good? I think I need to run ads now. Okay. Before we go in, I'm gonna run ads real quick. And then start the fight. Okay, running ads now. Okay. And after the ads, we immediately jump in. I'm scared. I'm scared. First Penguin Wattson. Bro. Fight's demon. Fight is just demon when you don't have the turtle character. Wow. There's 2 new Astral Emerald plates. Dude, I want to play with Empoleon so bad. Like, it's just a really good, like, defensive bond. Like, even when I played Empoleon on other Nuzlocke, it's so good. Like, on Redux, it's so good. Insanely good on Redux. Like, it's probably, like, up there among, like, some of the best, like, Nuzlocking bonds, right? If you can get access to it. Because even in Imperium, it's also good, from what I've seen. That's a really good, like, guy. Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, you can get, like, stars. Like, red eyes. No, infinitely worse. Alright, ads are done. It's time. It's Wattson time, baby. Tab in. Lock in. Fraud in. Bang. Come on. Attempt 2. 2 deaths. Penguin Wattson for the first time. Let's go. Alright. Drink, actually. I didn't refill my water. Leader Wattson would like to battle. He leads with Magnezone. And we lead with Achilles. Because Magnezone has 30 Custap Boom. But luckily, we don't care about that. Because Achilles, with Muscle Band, with the help of Fake Out Chip, he was looking like a thumb, yeah. With the help of Fake Out Chip and Muscle Band, always kills with low kick. So we never have to worry about the Custap Boom. Or 4% boom. You should always bait in Zeraora. For exactly Plasma Fists. And sometimes the other move. I forgot. It's an overlap between Plasma Fist and Close Combat. It's not guaranteed to... It's pretty likely to Plasma Fist. But it does have... It does have... overlapping roles with close combat, right? Yes, there are 2 overlapping roles. Yeah. So we're just gonna assume that it's always Plasma Fist here. We're gonna switch to Persephone to tank the Plasma Fists and also reduce its speed, which is very important. Ideally, no crits. Because we need HP as much as we can. Okay, like I said, guaranteed Plasma Fists. No crit. Low roll. Okay, that still does a lot. That's not even crit. Holy shit. -1 speed. And now do we always bait... Let me just double check. I think we always bait close combat. Yeah, always bait close combat here. So now we go into Naiad for an Intim pivot. And also, he's gonna nerf himself with close combat here. There we go. So he's now -1 on like 4 different stats. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Let me just... Okay. Just making sure. This should always be in Plasma Fists. So we go into Karkadan. We're immune to that. Okay. And now it should always be Grass Knot. So we go back to Persephone. Ideally, no crit. Okay. And -2 speed. Very important. -2 speed is very important. Now is again, once again, close combat. We go back to Naiad. Perfect. So he's now -2 on everything except for special attack. No crit so far is great. Great. Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Okay. Line is looking good so far. Now again, it's always Plaza Fist. We pivot into Karkadan again. And this is where the cycle changes. Slightly. So it's always Grass Knot. We pivot into Hitmonlee, who's full HP. Achilles is full HP. Okay, and we're especially bulky. We can take that. We're gonna chip this with fake out. This is -2 defense fake out, so this does a lot. And chip is chip, as we know. So now it should always be Plasma Fists. We go back to Karkadan. Probably should have double checked that, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Yep. And then once again, it's back to Grass Knot. We go into Naiad. It's gonna Intimidate again, but it doesn't matter because we're switching into Grass Knot. And because it's -2 speed and -2 SPDEF, and because we chip and fake out, Signal Beam just kills. Just gonna confirm this real quick. HP, get the ruler out. 60% HP-ish. Signal Beam always kills. There's no priority, nothing to worry about. Okay. Now... Ooh. There is something really bad about this HP. This is unlucky though. This is kind of unlucky. I think at 78 HP we bait. So now the first unlucky part of the fight happened, which is now. I think so. I'm not sure, but this is not part of the plan anymore. We're definitely in steering territory, because I'm pretty sure at 78 HP we always bait Lantern now instead of Rotom Fan, which is not the idea. Okay, yeah, that's not great. For reference, that's not great. We don't want to see that. This is now always Discharge or Thunder Wave. So we can go Karkadan. Go from there. I feel like I almost have to. Problem now is Goss is a little low. Alright, some things need to align here. I think I need Goss to not get burned. Otherwise, we're steering Giga Heavy. So we go here on Discharge or Thunder Wave. Okay. And on exactly Scald, we do not want to get burned here. Especially not a crit. Wait, it's fucked anyway? Hold on. Wait. It might have been fucked anyway. Hold on. I should have checked before I quit, to be honest. No, it's not. It's not. The odds are still good. As long as Scald doesn't crit or burn, we should be fine here. Please, one time. One time, buddy. Please. Yes! 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 Oh my god, yes. Okay. That is amazing. Now we have to fraud here a little bit, I think. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me get the odds. So right now it's most likely going to Thunder Wave, and I have a Cherry Berry, right? Yes. Okay. Good. But I want to see. Am I risking Eldegoss here? Because if we do, then we have to pivot plans. Or I guess it depends on the risk. What? Sorry. I'm just calculating the odds. One sec. I think it's like... Yeah, but I'm calculating the odds that I'm risking Ice Beam kill. Like, where, like, Eldegoss dies. Is what I'm calculating for. 13% chance. I think. I think exactly 30% chance to roll Ice Beam. And kill with Ice Beam. Am I risking that? Feel like I low-key have to. I feel like I low-key have to. Do I need Eldegoss HP for the rest of the fight? Not really. I am faster, yeah. Unless you're thinking I synth. But I need the chip now, though. Though... maybe a synth is safer, because then I can synth. But synth puts me out of crit range. And Thunderwave... maybe a synth is better. I'm just worried I might not get enough chip damage. I think synth is better. Synth is better because it's better than to risk 13% to lose Eldegoss. I think that's worth mitigating the risk. Right? Like, guess how much rolls of crit? Well, all rolls of crit plus max roll. Which roughly equates to, factoring in the chance to roll Ice Beam, 13% chance. Yeah. That's if I don't heal. But if I heal, I save Eldegoss momentarily. And it's really good if it Thunder Waves. If it Ice Beams anyway, it's fucked. Will I have to make a decision again? Yeah, it's most likely T-Wave right now. I think Synth first is better. Has to be. If it was a shitter mon, I would just send the... well, the ultimate goal is for me to chip Lantern, because Lantern has leftovers, and like I don't have infinite turns to kill this. But it's not safe. I'm risking a good mon to chip this if I just click Leaf Tornado now. So yeah, I think Synth is safer. I think I'm going for Synth. That's really bad. Don't do it. I mean, I guess I can just Synth again, right? I guess I could just Synth again? Or wait, the odds are different now, right? Maybe I can greed. I can greed now, I think. Hold up. Maybe this is the greed opportunity. Because now it's... wait, is my math wrong? How is the odds worse? What? What the fuck? What? I am only dead to crit Ice Beam. Did I leave crit on? No. Wait. Is my math just wrong? Oh, you know why? I'm calcing two different. Oh, I'm just ass. Hold on. I'm ass. I'm ass. I'm calcing like the wrong situations. So what was the actual math earlier? Maybe the math earlier suggests that I should have just chipped, but I didn't get punished. No, it's wait, what? Yeah, 15% to Ice Beam. That's gotta be safe, right? I think I go for the chip now. And also, Leaf Tornado can act drop. Leaf Tornado can act drop and maybe allow me to fraud even more. That's gotta be safe. If I'm only dead to crit. I'm pretty sure that's the play. Is there any better play? No, I don't think so. Alright. Exactly, yeah. And also, yeah. Let's just go for it. Okay. Please act drop, please act drop, please, please, please. Now would be a great time. Yes! Yes, and miss, and miss, and miss! Okay, that's fine, that's fine. That's fine. That's genuinely fine right now. We're so back. One more act drop, please. Yes. We are so fraudulent, by the way. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Crit, yes! No act drop? Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, bitch. We ball. We ball. Okay, it's faster now. It's guaranteed to go for Ice Beam. Okay, now what? Huge crit, actually. Very, very huge crit. I wanna say on the Switch, it's gonna go up to like 22%. Let's just calculate that. There's many mons that can kill this now, but I guess only mons that can switch into Ice Beam. Can't be Eel. I don't think I want to go Lazzle. I think I go Hitmonlee. What does Hitmonlee bait, by the way? We still have to dodge one freeze. I think it's always... Oh, it might bait Eel. No, no, no. With the Ice Beam, it's probably baiting Rotom Fan. Because it's gonna put it into Air Slash fast kill range. Which is great, I think. I think that's really great if that happens. As long as no freeze. Please. Come on, I just need to fraud a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Fraud a little bit more. Come on! Yes! 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 51 HP. Does that bait only ever... I think that only ever baits Air Slash from Rotom Fan. This might be better than the original line, honestly. I mean, hindsight, right? Like, we had to be luck out. Like, yeah. Check HP again. I didn't do the math correctly. It's apparently 20%. But yeah, he's just dead to double kick here. There's no static or whatever. No priority. Double kick. Should always bait out Rotom Fan for fast kill. And only ever Air Slash here, never Will-O-Wisp, I think. Please, Rotom Fan. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Always guaranteed air slash here. And now we bring the highly awaited eel matchup into the Rotom fan. The rare eel into Wadi guy. Holy. Ideally no crits. We want as much to tank here. We are slower. It is most likely going to... It is most likely going to Willow here. Yes, it is Rock Tomb. We have a Ross Berry. So we're just gonna click on slow Rock Tomb to drop its speed and chip it. Yes! 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 Okay. Oh, we're speed tied now. Oh my god, we're speed tied. Win the speed tie right now and crit. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I think we auto win now, right? Well... Kinda? Oh my god, it's so big. It's becoming my favorite. Holy shit, this thing is hype. It's -2, so it should be faster. Yeah, I think we always win now. We just proc them and kill. This thing is busted. What the fuck? Wait, wait. Don't click anything yet. Am I only... Is it only Amphi in the back? It's only Amphi in the back, and I think I can sack this. Maybe? Or? Oh, there's eel. There's eel. Oh. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. That is... Good comms, good comms. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. See, that's why I don't want to click right away. Yeah. And I definitely don't want to click coil. Actually, no. The coil is not the problem, actually. The problem is the fact that it can Aqua Tail. So I have to switch here, I think. Ooh, maybe not getting burned was bad, actually. No, it can't be. Well, it can't. It has to be good. If I go Salazzle now... Okay, the idea is I'm never killing this, by the way. Not right now. I have to switch. How the fuck am I killing this? What's the HP at? It's at like 12%-ish. I mean, it dies the fake out. Which is good. Can very rarely overlap with Air Slash, which is basically fixed. Oh, but then I can get burned, right? I need... If I go Eldegoss and bait... I don't think that's a good idea. That is most definitely not a great idea. It might have to be Salazzle, but that's really bad, by the way. It can't be Salazzle too. It might be Hitmonlee and just avoid burn. If we get burned, we still have an out. It's actually kind of bad. I guess the out would be go back into Eel and just like fake out again. No, but like at some point, my hit only is gonna be low enough. It's gonna beat Aqua Tail anyway. Oh, that's really bad. It has to be a different time. I have to kill this with something else. It has to be somewhere. I think I have to kill this boss, maybe. Okay. How do I set that up? How the fuck? How am I killing this with bombs? We're not out yet. Because I'm also paralyzed. I know, but it's my best way of dealing with the eel. Otherwise, what's the plan? Maybe... You know what? Okay, there's an alternative solution. There's an alternative solution. I need to bait... I need to bait Aquatail. And use that to kill instead. So it's gotta be... the Lazo, right? This could get really funky really fast. But also, I can't switch into... The only way... I mean, it might still be my best odds. In an ideal world... In an ideal world... Right? Is that even gonna work? I guess so? Yeah, because I always bait eel. Okay. Oh, shit. I actually, even in the best case scenario, it's still kind of sketchy because I just realized the eel can still coil on Salazzle. God damn. I hate to prevent coils. No, but like, it can coil. It can coil on my switch to Eldegoss, which is bad, because then I'm encoring like a +1 drain punch. Terrible. That is terrible. What is my item on? Oh, I have citrus. If I thought about this line a bit more, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's hard to blame myself for that. There's so many things that could have happened this fight. Because if I had like wise glasses, this all would have been avoided. It's actually quite easy to steer. The fucked up part is I only slightly just don't do it KO. I'm starting to think like, you know what I'm thinking now? Maybe... Maybe there's a way for me to sack eel into it. Like eel into eel action. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Like if I stay in and kill this, doesn't quite work, doesn't it? It's definitely some switch. It's... I think my best play might actually be... No. Is it just... Is my best play just... Swap the Salazzle, hope for Will-O-Wisp? It feels ass, man. Genuinely feels like ass. Because the thing is, the punish there... You know what the punish there would be? I mean, it's great if it's Will-O-Wisp, because I can encore it. And then I could maybe kill this with a different mon, right? Like, I don't know, someone else. But like the punish if it rolls the hex instead of Will-O-Wisp. I know. Or getting burnt. Getting burnt would have also saved this scenario. Somewhat. Yeah, actually no. Is it? No, maybe getting frozen. Yeah, getting... Wait. Does Will-O-Wisp thaw you out? Of... Like, if you're frozen, if your mod is frozen, does Will-O-Wisp thaw it out? I know, but it is a fire type move. I guess, yeah. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's the damage of the fire type move that makes it thaw out. Anyway, the point is, I don't know how to steer from here. Or I'm not sure, at least. Okay, staying is bad. Okay, let's work out all the options, okay? Because staying is bad because it can be Aqua Tail. In fact, it's most likely Aqua Tail. Which is really bad. Well, maybe it's not that bad actually. Hold up. Oh, well, it's not bad per se, but the fact that it can coil. It can coil on the switch to Eldegoss. That part is bad. That is really the fucked up part about it. If it's exactly coil, which is not unlikely, it's 60-40. I'm fucked. Persephone... Well, can't really kill Rotom. Because... it's paralyzed. At least not really... yeah. Achilles can kill it. But the problem is after taking damage, it's basically full random. And we can't go full random. Like, it's not coil, but it's full random. Or maybe is that not bad? If it goes full random, and I go Eldegoss, does that work? Huh. Wouldn't that be interesting? Wouldn't that be interesting? Remember, Will-O-Wisp can still miss. And I can't kill with Salazzle because I need to switch Salazzle in on something else. And Encore. It might actually be Hitmonlee here. Hope that I don't get burned. If I do, then it's like 2 turns of Fake Out. But unironically, random move from Electros seems like the best way to go. And then I just take it with Eldegoss. Or something. Yeah. Probably Eldegoss. That might be the play. Alright, don't get burned. Ideally. Or something. Don't be bad. The punish here is some insane, absolutely insane fiction that it picks Air Slash on like a complete random overlapping. Like, it's so giga unlike. It's unreal. If it happens, I lose Hitmonlee. But it's so unreal to play around. Genuinely, he would be faker for him to snipe my switch with Air Slash. This is most likely Hex or Will-O-Wisp, which we can tank. If it's Hex, it's awesome. If it's a Will-O-Wisp, then annoying a little bit, but yeah. Let's click Hex. Click Hex, buddy. YN player, yeah. Okay, thank you. Thank you! Thank you. Fake Out should kill here. Well, no matter what, I'm faking out anyway. Okay. And now I think at 32 HP, it's never coil, it's always random move on Eel. And then we just have to pray. Another praying moment. It's complete random. The ideal thing here to see would be Aqua Tail. Is my guy dead to crit? No, he isn't. He's never dead to crit on a single move. But wait. Okay, now it's tricky, right? Hold on. Now it's tricky because I never want to bait Thunder Punch. Am I fucked? Because what the fuck happens if I bait Thunder Punch anyway? I don't know. That is a great question, right? Is it just pray? Oh wait, that's why you said. Oh wait, I now understand why you said getting frozen would have been optimal. Oh my god, it's only now that it synced into me, Z. You're right. If Eldegoss would have gotten frozen, this wouldn't have been an issue. Like literally right now on this specific turn. Oh my god, that is crazy. That would be crazy. Or maybe in the previous turn, I don't know. One of the turns. Annoying. It might be really bad. Because I need to be higher than 22 HP. Which means I'm only ever allowed to take... 23, right? Wait, I can't do math. Yeah, I'm only allowed to take 23 damage. Which means if it's Thunder Punch, we're okay. Aqua Tail, we're okay. It's only exactly Drain Punch. One out of 3. Or like crits, I guess. Yeah, crit, Thunder Punch, whatever. But like non-crit wise, it's only exactly Drain Punch that fucks this up for us. On the Switch. Alright, lock in. One last time, Persephone. One last time. You gotta lock in, bro. Also, do I even bait Electric Move on Salazzle? I do. Okay, cool. Alright. One last turn to lock in. Please be Thunder Punch or Aqua Tail, please. Lock in, bro. You got this. No crits. No crits. Thunder Punch, Aqua Tail. Yes. No crit. Yes. Yes. Oh my gosh, bro. No way. I think we won now. Well, no, not yet. Not yet. We're not out yet. There's still a risk on Amphi, but... yeah, this is most likely... most likely Drain Punch, sometimes Coil. It doesn't matter. Unironically, Coil here would be a godsend. Coil here is absolutely insane. Coil right now and we're in it. Okay, that's fine. No crits. Perfect. Alright, now it's time for a little veg. We're gonna encore this Drain Punch. No crits. No crits, and we're almost out. Toxic. Come on. Come on. Drain Punch. Come on. Citrus Berry procs. All good. Yes. Hurt by poison. Flamethrower. Actually, no. Venoshock might do more, actually. Yeah, Venoshock does more. Insane Venoshock tech, by the way. Okay. And then we just kill at 50 HP. Show me the money. Show me the money here. 50 HP. Guaranteed discharge. Let's go. Let's go. Here it is. Yup. Guaranteed discharge. And one final risk. Karkatan has to lock the fuck in. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on! Come on. Lock in, bro. Yes? Here we click Bulldoze. Because speed control always wins. Yep. We just have to live a few rolls of crit, right? Or was it all rolls? A few rolls of crit. Don't get crit, please. Don't do this. Don't do this! Yes! Yes, we won! Deathless Wattson, baby! In this box, Deathless Wattson. I just had to sack my 117. I got Eel and invested Rock Tomb TM. And I fucking got rewarded, baby. G motherfucking G. Holy shit. I'm not sure if I played that as best I can, but you know damn well I tried. Wattson down. Ah. Bro, this game. The dopamine in this game, I swear. I've said it many times. The dopamine in this game is unmatched. Literally unmatched. Absolutely insane. The fact that you have to fraud so many fights and like how intense they are is insane. All right, 3 badges now. We are now, I think, 38 cap for CRR. Okay, all right. Walk me through the move sets, guys. Talk to me. Talk to me. Hitmonlee. That totally makes up for losing Paris, by the way, or Parasect. Gotcha. Thank you. That's a good comms. Good comms. Eldegoss. Doing CRR. Okay. Reserve its moveset. Okay. Well, we'll get to that in a sec. For now, there's nothing here. How about Mask? Oh, Mask gets yeah. Bug Buzz. That's better than Signal Beam. Yes. Rhydon. I love Aquajet. Even if you don't tell me what's the difference, I'm Camp Aquajet. It's just great to have priority in a game like this, and especially on a mon like Empoleon, IMO. So I'm a big fan of that. I could just imagine it. I see, I see. We'll get to that in a sec. So I can get Rock Slide now. Um, I just dropped SmackDown now, right? I think SmackDown had its niche earlier, but I don't think it's gonna come up again. Yeah. Lazzle doesn't get anything cool. Alright, Eel, do you get anything cool? Dude, Eel's the goat, by the way. Holy shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Doesn't get anything. Okay. Dude, Eel 1v1 in that Rotom was insane. And also I kept the I kept the Rustboro delay. I only had to sack 117 delay, which is whatever. Big W guy, I know. Um Alright. Next batch in with a penguin. Rapidash. It's nothing. Cool. Okay, now get penguin. Okay, there's no delays for penguin, right? Oh, true, true. Yeah, you just evolve penguin right away. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. Let's go. I'm so hyped for this guy. This guy is the main reason why I'm hyped for starting this penguin run. This guy. All right. Um. Hmm. So you said I dropped like it drop waterfall. That makes sense, I guess. And like I guess my main water move would be jet and whirlpool. Wait, wait. I have a question. I have a question. Um, cover for regular hand power for CRR. If you need to, drop whirlpool for brick break or hidden power. AG flash kind of icy when flex for most of the game or will defog. Okay. Hmm. I guess in this case, so let me just see if my understanding is correct right now. At the moment, the flex slots are currently Whirlpool and Life Dew, right? Am I getting that right? That's why we're dropping Waterfall. Currently, it's Whirlpool. Oh, you actually keep Life Dew. Until when? Important for Norman or CRR. Hmm. Okay, and it's because we're keeping Life Dew. That's why we're keeping Whirlpool, or is there something else? Like I'm trying to understand the reasoning why we're dropping Waterfall here. Usually, okay. I see. I see. Okay. All right. All right. Cool. Thank you, guys. That makes sense. I'll take note of everything you guys said. Yeah. I'm surprised. I'm surprised it does, but at the same time, not really. Okay. Is there any delay on Tortuga? Get power gem. It's not important. Otherwise, not. Okay. Yo, Tim, welcome in. If we wipe, we're gonna go ape, but I guess we're not wiping yet. But welcome in. How's Black Kaizo? We got the Caracosta. No way. Ape after Eve. Mixed feelings? Yeah, talk to me about your run. Didn't get anything. Kingler. I'm pretty sure this gets like Ice Hammer or something. But nope, I lied again. It gets X Scissor? I don't think I learned that last time. Nah, I'll keep the music on. I don't think I kept this last time, did I? Hmm. Don't think so. Banger until I wiped last Monday to optional cyclist. Sad. But how's your new run feeling? Or did you start up a new one? Hmm. Okay, okay. There you go. That's kind of what I feel like right now. Like there is not a single day where I forgot about how I wiped or more so how I made a mistake on my first run and button attempt where I forgot to equip items on Meteor Falls Gauntlet. There's not a single day where I haven't thought about that. Like the mistake lingers in my head. That's how I know I'm not gonna repeat it. Likely. Um, but or at least I'm motivated to not repeat it. I'm still human. Um, but the fact that this run has been banging so far has got me so excited that it's starting to like fade. You know what I mean? Like a banger run can easily replace an old banger run. Like easily. Demon Penguin now instead of a Demon Ape? Holy. I'm thinking if cause like I really like Mudshot on this thing. Really thinking if I keep it. Hmm, think a tonk. I think I drop X Scissor. I just really like the speed control on this guy. Especially when I've already invested my Rock Tomb TM. Um yeah, probably not. And I don't think I regretted that on my initial attempt, so I'm just gonna drop it. Um Hey, Laponi, do you get anything good? You get fake out now? Oh my god. Wait. We're in. Okay, what do I drop? I think I need bounce for Medicham. Is it just fuck do I drop here? Drop jump kick, maybe? I know Z mentioned something. Yeah? Oh wait, no, I don't need the bounce anymore, right? Your Kingler bounce? Wait, what do you mean Kingler bounce? Wait, why don't you think it works? What? What did I miss? Because you eat a fake out. And then you have roll overlap? Wait. Let me just look at that. What's the level here again? 48 or something? I thought I checked this last time. Oh, you're right. No, but can't I just I mean, oh, I see what you mean maybe. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Well, then I guess the what would happen there is like I would sack something instead, right? To get in Rapidash for free, or like it's probably not leading then, but I can still do it. Maybe. Oh, this is actually a really important like thing to think about. Hmm. It is interesting. Um. Hmm. Also, this the win streak's gonna look like super difficult probably without Togi, huh? Last time that was the roll compression that I exactly needed. Hmm. Like he just compressed so many different like rolls on that fight. He was so goaded. But maybe. Ooh, another raid. Thank you for the raid, perceived human. I'm not familiar with your stream, but yeah, what were you streaming? Thank you for the raid, man. Are you also nuzlocking? Some hardcore Nuzlocke gaming? Tell me about your stream. I'm sure I for my reaction. So I look at a lot of Nuzlocke streamers. So normally I recognize their username, but somehow don't recognize yours. Hmm. Maybe you stream at the times where I'm not looking, or not sure. Run and burn again. Nice. Really good. Out of desert. How do you feel about your box? We just beat Wattson actually. Deathless Wattson. Hmm. Hmm. Thinking emoji. Stream later in the evenings. Box looking pretty good. Just about a PB, so hopefully I can accomplish it tomorrow. I'm hoping for the best for you, man. This game is pretty rough, and there's already a lot of people that suffered in this game. Hopefully, you're not one of them. Yeah, but I hope you're having fun playing so far. I mean, it's only my second attempt, so I'm not like burnt out by like the early game or whatever. So I'm having a lot of fun. Okay, um, back to what we were talking. Z. So yeah, technically, Rapidash lead doesn't work, but I could sack one and then get in Rapidash on the Metacham anyway, and it will still work. The issue is, um, I can't ever make the Lopunny one work, right? Or am I tripping? I don't think I can ever make the Lopunny one work unless I scale speed. Yeah. Of course it is. Probably a bit of Norman split, 5 hits overall, but nothing since. Nice. Yeah, the box command is updated until Wattson. Or for Wattson split. Gauss speed drop? I guess so. On the fake out? But isn't that kind of awkward? Like how are you switching back in Lopunny? I feel like it can't happen, right? How are you switching it back in? Then you still have to sack. Because at that point I might as well go on Rapidash instead. Or I've seen Dre use Bunny a bunch after getting Mega Stone. That's true, yeah. I was thinking that too. I I think in my conversation with Z, when we were talking about this offline, I think that was one of the things I said. Let me yeah. Hmm. Oh, so we're just trying to figure out. I don't really know. We're kind of in the middle of like two different things. With bounce money for you, yeah. What is it? Max roll, Zen headbutt as Mega Cham. Oh, you're right. No, but like, wait, what? Oh, if I fake it out. Oh, you're right. If I fake it out, it's not even guaranteed. It's like 90-10. Yo, thank you for the follow. What do I call you, by the way? I didn't really catch. Perceived human, or do you have like a different nickname? Yeah, thank you for the raid again. You seem like a cool guy, a cool human. Yeah. Yeah. So, I guess, I guess we're not doing bounce then, right? I guess invoice what we're talking about is like deciding what to drop because we have like two bouncers for Mega Metacham, and I think my Lopunny can't do it. Yeah. It's specifically because I'm minus defense. So like technically, okay, so technically this can work. Um, this can work if on one of two accounts. Um, I spend two scales on Lopunny, defense speed scale, and I don't have to sack anything. I don't have to sack anything crazy to Medicham, or I just sack one Chud and get Rapidash in for free. Now, whether or not those two scales are worth it on a Penguin run, that's what we're up to debate. You know, definitely interesting choice. It's worth it. I mean, I was like Loki, um, Loki telling Z about it as well. Top 10 mod in the game. Yeah. I mean, I think speed scale definitely for sure. I'm just not worried about this. I'm just worried about like the defense scale maybe not mattering after that fight. Yeah. Yeah. I know. That's why I'm like proposing the question out there. Because in all honesty, our box is quite healthy at the moment, right? Um I don't know how much blood will I have to sacrifice onto CRR and Norman. That's also what I'm thinking about because I mean, it is a fighting type move. Surely, you know what? Let me look at the future fights. See if I ever click in this move. I don't think so. Like, but like, I guess. What's my other fighting type option again? It's Hitmonlee, right? Yo, Squeeze, look, I'm in. I think U-turn is also kind of mandatory in order to unlock Lopunny's potential. I suppose so, but that's a decision we can make later on, right? Right now, we know we want fake out, and it's all a matter of dropping jump kick or bounce. Um, and we just focus on like what's in front of us. I think so. Yeah, yeah. Even though we might have to scale U-turn anyway, like we don't have to make that decision yet. Um. So yeah, my only other fighting type would be Hitmonlee. Oh yeah, 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 for sure. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I see what your point is now. Hmm. I mean, Hitmonlee is not bad. My Hitmonlee is actually quite good, but it's nowhere near as fast. It's a slower. Yeah, it hits harder on fighting type moves, but it's definitely slower. So there might be some situations where I actually go wide lens jump kick on my box. I don't know. Hmm. I never had this problem back in my other run. Why? Oh, because I had Mian Xiao. I had like a Giga Mian Xiao. And I had like Toxicroak, I think. Hey, I guess here. Okay, wait. So what am I thinking about now? What I'm really interested to know is I wonder how well my box fares um into up until that Mega Medicham, right? Which is CRR and Norman split. Because if it's gonna be bloody, if I have to sack a lot of guys, then the scales might be worth it just to prevent more, the box from bleeding a bit more. Whereas if my box gonna be healthy, if we think that the box is going to be healthy anyway, then sacking 1 and 2 win straights doesn't seem like a bad idea. So there's that context as well to consider, maybe. Hmm. Um, some food for thought. Hmm. Okay, here's the question. Am I likely with my box? Obviously, it's hard to tell because I haven't pulled the what's the other encounters I can get before this fight, before Mega Medicham. It's like it's like altering cave. That's it. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell without altering cave encounter. But like for an estimation, right? My question would be, my question would be, do we think? Thank you, Tim. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. Um, do we think that with this box we're gonna be sacking, or we might have to like lose more than 3 guys before Mega Medicham? Is the blood price that big within CRR and Norman? Because I don't have a lot of guys that I'm willing to sack. That's why I'm counting the deaths. There's only so few. Because if we're gonna lose way too much, even before this win rates fight, then the scaling is more appealing. Just for you to guys understand like what thought process is looking like. But if not, if we don't think that's necessary, then I could just sack on the win rates. Um, we're thinking about it. We're thinking about it because if we keep bounce, then we have to invest two scales. To guarantee that it 1v1's meta champ. Right. That's the idea. So that's why the decision here is important. If I had a different fighting type, maybe this would have been easy or something. Or if Lopunny's IVs are different or whatever. If I had different Lopunny, if I had different fighting type, this could have been different. But I have a very specific like case where my options are for Metacham. My options are um I I sack a guy, I sack a chud if the box is healthy enough and 1v1 Metacham with Rapidash, or I invest two scales, keep the bounce here, and I don't have to sack anything on win rates because the box is presumably bleeding enough already. It's to patch the bleeding. It's hard, right? I imagine some of you that are thinking about this right now, this is a hard like thing to calculate this early because the fight's like two splits after. So the bounce tech for win rates is if you have a good enough Lopunny that's like fast enough and always baits high jump kick, then you can fake out bounce, and then it will crash and die from crash damage and jump kick, or crash damage and bounce. Um, Jump kick I'm considering keeping because it's my fastest way to deal fighting damage, if I'm not mistaken. Because Hitmonlee isn't necessarily fast. Like its speed tier is not as good as Lopunny. If I had a fast fighting type, then this is easy drop jump kick. It's not even a question. So do you see the nuance of my box? It's like it's really weird. It's really weird. Hmm. I would. Hmm. I want to say because it's uncertain. If the answer to the question, if the answer to the question that I brought up earlier is it's uncertain, then I should assume the worst case scenario, that it can go bad, that our box could be bleeding by the time that we get to mega meta jam, and I should just drop jump kick because we're spending two scales. Like we assume that, you know. Sales car returned this. Okay, okay. That's a good argument. Yeah. I totally get where you're coming from. You're right. Right. It's specifically rock types and steel types, huh? Okay. That's a great point. I didn't think about it and that entirely, yeah. So almost definitely all roads lead to drop jump kick, I think, right? Because okay, here. The only argument to drop bounce is if we know for a fact that our box is gonna be healthy by the time Mega Meta Champ comes in, which is impossible to be certain. Every other reason leads to dropping jump kick, I guess. Really leading on my Lopunny, and yeah. Like I said, if I had a different fast fighting type, this is an easy decision, right? Um, but I do see the argument here. if I'm following your argument, Squeeze, it's definitely drop jump kick. And then um yeah. Oh my god, we're just farming raids. Holy shit. Yo, Otek, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream today? I didn't get to stick around for too long, but did you get to get 7 badges or something? Your pace has been insane, I swear. Hmm. Yo, 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 how's your stream? Alright, I think I'm dropping jump kick. Just because it adds more flexibility. Frost Cavern now, okay. I did. Lowry, maybe you have an opinion here. Um maybe you have an opinion, Lowry. Because okay, what are we thinking about? We're thinking about dropping either jump kick or bounce, right? So um the reason why we're keeping jump kick is because we have no other fighting type that has that's fast enough. Like our only other fighting type is Hitmonlee. When Megalop? Ooh. No, so the reason why we're thinking about keeping bounce is because um we're thinking that it could be used alongside 2 scales to beat Metacham without sacks. Win straight Metacham. I have to invest defense and speed scale. So that's why we're considering it. So the question I had like a intermediate question that I don't know the answer to. Um because obviously I've played way less. Like I was thinking like the thing is for Metacham, I'm willing to sack a guy if the box is healthy. I wouldn't drop jump kick. Okay. I was thinking like I'm willing to sack if the box is healthy enough, but if from this point onwards my box will have to sacrifice a lot, like somewhere around Sierra R or Norman, um, then all the more is the 2 scales appealing, right? Um, to get through the meta champ because you can only sacrifice so much chuds up until you're starting to sacrifice real guys. That's my line of thought. But I don't know that. I don't know how my box like fares well into the incoming splits. So I don't know. Before you came in, I was kind of thinking like I was thinking it's actually safer to drop jump kick because by then I would have the flexibility to choose what I want to do for the win straits, depending on how my box feels like. And Sweeze had an argument where like most fighting types are most rock and steel types are slower anyway, and return damage with a damage boosting item is somewhat comparable on dark types anyway. It learns high jump kick level 60, which is a bit far. And I'm assuming you take high jump kick for the purpose of showing kills or showing damage, I guess. It's not really a move you click. Not sure. Okay. So the camp that I'm getting here is that a lot of us are uncertain. I'm going with the idea that I still have a fallback plan. Um, even if the box gets like dry, which is dropping jump kick, and we'll see if I regret it later on. But I appreciate everyone's input. That was a tough like thing to call IMO because it really could go anywhere. Yeah, oh 07 jump kick. Did I fix the other ones? No, that's it's not this one. It's okay. Yeah. Now we get the psychic delay, I think. Need to keep it to show damage or megalop. I see, I see. Okay. All the more that I don't regret it right now. Alright, last learn set split before before we end stream. So we get psychic now, which is huge. Let's see my notes on what I want to drop. I have a notes here. Sharna only wants Yawn, Moonlight, Psychic, Future Sight. Oh, really? Some people invest facade TM? That's a big investment. Although I guess if it's one of the better users for it, if you don't have a guts user, yeah, that makes sense. The only other guts user I can get, I mean, I actually don't know. Can you still get Ursa Luna past this point? Because I don't know. The most common super later Goon Altaria. You definitely get Altaria later on. Okay, so yeah, there are still other options. I guess you slime it when you need it. Anyway, what am I keeping here? Yawn. Was it Yawn, Moonlight, Psychic, Feature Sight? Okay, so I guess I drop Psyshock. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that. I buy it. Okay, now I want to evolve this into Masharna, right? Is that right? Because I got the psychic delay. That was the whole point. Or was there something else that I needed to do? Like, am I also supposed to delay for Moonblast? I feel like no, right? Because the only time we need Moonblast for is Mount Chimney Split, and we have Moonblast by that time already. Yeah. Okay. So we're evolving now. Sharna in the Gongas Pokemon. All right. Um. All right. Do you get anything? You get Crunch. Okay, that's better than Bite. Un- unless it's specifically like para flinching, but I feel like that's not. If you're planning a fight around para flinch, that might have been the end of you, right? Ain't no way you're preferring para flinch over just dealing damage. I feel like it's fake. Do you get Gigalith now? Oh, you do. Wow. Is there any delays? Nope. All right, you get Gigalith. Cool. Bang! Big rock. Pidgeot. Oh, you get Roost now. Aware. Do they know the Roost incident? I wonder. I wonder what that incident could be. Aware. I know exactly what this move does now. Let me see. Let me read it. Oh, it doesn't even say it in the description. But I damn well know what it does. I can tell you that much. Without spoiling, without telling you what happened, I know for a fact what that move does. I just know it in my heart and soul. What am I dropping here? I think like I'm definitely getting Roost. Obviously, it's just a matter of what I want to drop. I think last time I dropped Dual Wingbeat, or yeah, I think Dual Wingbeat's got to be not clicked here. Do you have any other flying type that could maybe fill in the gap? Not really. I mean, I guess I'm in a position where I can drop Air Slash as well. But I feel like Masquerade is never clicking moves anyway. Unless, like, there will be a point where um where Masquerade stops clicking moves and just switches in and switches out. I wonder if it's this point though. Yeah, the I guess the thing to consider here is dual wing beat or air slash. Hmm, I don't know. Do I really need hyper voice? Uh, I don't remember. I don't remember. Do more damage than the fly moves in a match with use Pidgeot. I mean, the other good thing about hyper voice, that's why I like keeping it in the set, is that it's a sound move. So I don't know, could be useful. Somewhat overrated. Hmm. So you're on camp. Drop hyper voice. Interesting. I don't exactly know what to do here as well. I mean, hmm, that makes it so that I can drop all three then. I don't know. I feel like there's also a significant argument on dropping air slash. Right, right. Pidgeot is better later on when you get the mega. And I've got this guy twice, and I don't remember if I clicked it before. But I remember. But what I remember was I dropped dual wing beat, but that was because I had no other good flyers. It was literally my only flying type. I have Masquerade and Air Slash right now, which makes me think like dropping Air Slash is also not that bad. I didn't regret dropping dual wing beat before. I don't think. But it could be good for like Focus Sash Gaius, maybe. Get Brave Bird soon too, yeah. And then there's the argument with the hyper voice, right? I don't know. I don't know. Like in the mons that I'm clicking air slash on. Yeah, I know, right? That's the hard part. In the mons that I'm clicking air slash on, can Masquerade also click air slash on them? There's a non-zero chance, right? That's true. Because you're switching in on. In fact, that I would say it's more likely that I click air slash on Masquerade than I do click on here, right? Or unless I need like a fast air slash, I guess. Ah, if I need like a fast air slash, then I would prefer this guy as opposed to a hard hitting one. I think I'm dropping Wingbeat. I just don't think it matters. The other ones could matter, like fast air slash. where I don't need to hit as hard, maybe on like quad weak or whatever, some frail guy. And also like hyper voice sound move could be important. And also just it's good damage. I don't know. Whatever. If I regret it, I regret it. It's fine. I didn't regret it the first time. I'm kind of doubting that I regret it this time. All right, Dawn fan. Dawn fan gets nothing. Cool. Um, Cedra gets waterfall. Interesting. Huh. Cedra set's always pretty weird. I don't know. It has like no attack up until Kingdra, but once you do get Kingdra, this waterfall could be interesting. Maybe I just drop Clear Smog. I don't know. Maybe it's drop Clear Smog. Um, Octazooka and Bubble Beam because I was thinking there might be some lines where I don't want to like. There might be some lines where Bubble Beam works as good enough as like a 2-hit KO or like Oko against like 4x weak maybe. Um, but I guess, I don't know. But follow the logic for a while and see if it's nonsense. Where I don't want the and Octazooka does the same thing, but I might not want the accuracy drop for like baiting out consistent damage. It might be some horseshit. Get it? Because it's a seahorse. Horseshit. God, I'm so funny. Um, but yeah, that's the only reason why. Sorry, I know. That's the only reason why I kept Octazooka and Bubble Beam because not a big fan of like accuracy drop um moves if I have the choice. But that logic could be flawed. Clear Smog for Kingdra. I feel like I don't need that. So it might as well be Clear Smog drop to be honest. Because I don't see myself using Clear Smog like Clear Smog the ag drops. Wait, you're cooking. Wait, you're cooking. That's it. We solved it. I mean, is there any reason why? Yeah, is there any reason why where like to use Clear Smog anywhere else is nice to have? I guess so. Could even be clutch when I'm like sacking this guy and like I have an opportunity to like Clear Smog something or that's stat boosted before it dies. Hmm. So I would assume that the drop here is either Bubble Beam or Clear Smog then, right? It's my best water move for a while. Actually, no, it's my only physical water move. Up until I got dive, I guess. And waterfall. Drop Bubble Beam. I agree. Yeah, I agree. Alright, that's all the learn sets. Yo, W. I think we figured everything out. Somehow. Not bad, not bad. We did it. It was a long sesh, but we got through it. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Unfortunately that might be it for me. I'm getting tired and hungry. I haven't eaten anything since I started streaming, so that's gonna be it for now. Shells, not Shell. What's the other one? CRR. CRR Splatoon. I will have fruitful discussions with penguin experts and other experts alike. See how we progress from here. Is there an encounter before CRR? Actually, before I sign off, I think I think the only encounter is after CRR, which is Alternate Cave, right? Or am I missing anything? Yeah. So technically, I could look at like CRR right now without having to worry about new encounters, right? Maybe I should look at that for a bit, huh? Oh, I should update my exports. Oh, almost forgot about that. That is important. Um, where is my box command? Bang! All right, box command is now updated. And so is the box on my calc. Amazing. Is my tracker updated? Probably should also update that. Um, got a ton of evos there, right? We got like Empoleon, we got Caracosta, we got Masharna, we got Gigalith. Pretty good like box upgrade IMO. Also, we got our Steel type finally. Um, let's look at CRR real quick. How does that look like? Sceptile, right? Um, permanent psychic terrain, kind of cringe. So I have Empoleon for. I have HP Dragon Empoleon for Kingdra. So I know Empoleon's coming in, right? Let's take a look at our box. I'm gonna look at it real quick because I don't think my girlfriend has messaged yet. Did she? Mm, yeah, not yet. Okay, we still have time, boys. It's still boy time. Men can still play. Yeah, I'll look into it for a bit. I won't look into it too much though. Okay. So yeah, I think it's Empoleon for Kingdra, right? I think that much we know. Does Empoleon do anything else in this fight? And then we have either Musharna or Luxray, I guess, for Howlucha. Potentially Gram can lead. What? Oh, for Brick Break. Yeah, you're right. Fuck with your moveset. Okay. Ideally, the less fucking, the better. Okay, that sounded weird. You know what I meant. You guess what I meant, right? So maybe these can come in. Um, what is a Granbull? What is a Granbull? Yeah, I don't really have great Granbull answers, I feel like. Or how do you usually kill this Granbull? I don't remember. I don't even remember how I did it last time. Uh, wait, wait, no. Is Granbull exclusive to? I think this might not be something that this might not be something that the Turtle rival had. Yeah, I just realized. Like how the fuck do I not remember a Granbull? It's because there wasn't. It was like an Alcremie or something. Uh huh. Flash cannon, huh? Can also it can even counter. Because I have Aqua Jet. Okay, well that's not so obvious right now. I don't want to look into it. What's our Houndoom answer? Is it just I think I have Rapidash for that potentially. Could be. Gotta pull a Bugford. Why? Wait, what happened? What? No, I meant like because I have Aqua Jet in my set, it can click counter. I didn't mean I'm gonna click it. So the matchup is not even it's better than it already is. That's what I meant. Dude, this unburdened white herb is actually crazy. Is there a way you can prevent this guy from getting unburdened proc? I guess if you bait nature power or some shit. Because like Acro and Leaf Blade is really hard to bait. I think it has to be some nature power or shit, right? But even if you bait nature power, it's ass, right? It's some ass lock. Dude, this thing does so much damage. What? I mean, Rapidash can also take this, maybe? Ah, no, but like there's Unburden, right? Yeah, what the fuck is going on with the Sceptile, by the way? Hello? What do I have against that Sceptile? This guy's a demon, holy shit. What? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I can tell. Some might say kids can tell. Get it? Like Tender Juicy? You guys have Tender Juicy? Is that a local brand? Oh, it is a local brand. So for context, um, there's a local hot dog brand in the Philippines called Tender Juicy. Actually, a very sussy name if you think about it. Why is it tender and juicy? The point is, they have a tagline called "Kids can tell." So that's why I said, "I can tell, kids can tell." Anyway, it's less funny now I explained it. I don't know why I explained it. It was better to leave it out there and just whatever stare emoji. Okay, yeah, you might have to like I don't know, maybe you offer something on the Sceptile, just like how you offer something on Blaziken. I don't know. What's my best in DD lead? Maybe it's something like I don't know. Maybe it's something like Oh Penguin. I guess so. If I'm willing to fuck the moveset, which I can fuck. Yeah, yeah, I can also go Eel. The moment you get expanding force though, GG. How much is the damage anyway? It's probably ass damage, right? Oh, not that bad actually. It'll be hyper voice because you have levitate. What? Um, I'm not catching. What? AI is bugged? What in the bug is this? What? Is this serious? What is this? Doesn't the psychic terrain boost versus what the fuck? What? Yeah, that does okay. That is interesting. Okay, so wait, so it's actually not that bad then. It's not that bad. That's low key good. So I guess yeah, it's Empoleon slash eel maybe. Let's put like a question mark on eel here. I'm just gonna put it like roughly here so I remember what it does. I don't know. And then everything else is kind of messy. Like I don't know. For everything else, you just kind of have to eat ass. Like the Sceptile is actually so crazy, bro. There's a non-zero chance I'm bringing Eldegoss here. Yeah, but like there's a lot of like ass locking that's gonna happen here, especially with no dark types. I feel like if you have a dark type, it's maybe a little playable. Maybe I don't know if that actually is. I don't know. Maybe I'm chatting. I do chat a lot. That could be me. Hmm. I guess you can like Intim Pivot or maybe like PP Stall Leaf Storm. I know. I have no idea. Did the Broly strat verse it? What do you mean? Pray for no high roll or crit. Amazing strategy. Yeah, we'll figure that out offline. I mean, you guys have my box, so if you guys want to like look into it as well, feel free. I'm gonna might have to use up my Z calc tokens for that. Smile. But yeah, I think that's it for me. I didn't want to like look into it too much because I am getting hungry. Fun stream though. Very fun stream. Let's find someone to raid. We got a lot of love to raid today, so maybe someone else is live. Thank you, Invoice. We are going places. Any friends? Any friends live? Any friends at all? It is a weakness. I completely admit that. I'm not ashamed of that. It is definitely quite a weakness. Do you guys only care about getting sent to like a Nuzlocke stream? Or is it just whatever? Because one of my friends is live right now, but he's not playing Pokemon. He's playing Battlefield 6. And I don't see anyone playing Run and Bun, nor are any of the friends that I know are streaming. Feels like that feels like it's uh offline time. Can I raid Triano? Triano doesn't even raid me. Wait, did he? I actually don't remember. I think our time slots are too fucked. He wake up in an hour. Um, yeah, Triano can go. I think I'm just gonna raid my friend. I don't get to raid him often, and he's he's funny. He's entertaining. I also mod for him. Guys, send some love over to my friend. He's streaming Battlefield 6. You don't have to love the game. Um, but just send some love. Um, I'll be staying there to watch his stream because I'm a mod there. And also I'm a friend. More than a mod, I'm a friend. I'm gonna watch him play Battlefield. He's just gonna repeatedly die anyway. Oh, I know. No, I'll reinforce that. Don't worry, I'll back you guys up. I'm gonna say something along the lines of, "Yo, we're really playing a game where you just repeatedly die anyway, and there's no gameplay." It depends. If it's funny, mean, like if I get a good chuckle, no, you won't. If he gets pissed off, I'm banning it. But he's pretty chill. You can probably leave some mean comments. If it's okay with him, it's okay with me. Actually, no, it depends. Anyway, yeah. Um, it's again, it's not a Nuzlocke stream, so I know it's not as entertaining for you guys, but yeah, I rarely get to rate him, and he's funny. He does his main content. If you guys want to ask, his main content is what do we call it here? We call it differently in our. It's called like Rizlocking, but like yeah, he plays dating sims as the main content. Anyways, I'll see you guys around. Ask him about dating sims, maybe he knows like a fuck ton about dating sims. Bye.